Hello, Hannu.
Well, hello there, Realsome here. Yep. How you doing? I'm glad the TTS is working now. I have some theories for why it was broken. One was Steer. One of the issues might have been with the Google OAuth token, which had an update on their end, but at the same time as that happened, I also realized that I think the speaker bot and streamer bot were activating in the wrong order. So they weren't talking to each other properly. They were disagreeing about who owned the sort of WebSocket server thing. So nowadays I turn off speaker bot and then restart it because I had them all on a macro that launches, starts all my streaming software at the same time and opens up websites and everything. And now let's double check something, by the way. Yeah. So now I activate them, then I turn off SpeakerBot and turn it on again. But I'm glad it works now. And I hope everyone is having a lovely start to the day. And it's starting up just fine. Let's put the spoon away. No need for you, my friend. But it is time to enjoy some coffee. So, as the title says, today's theme will be us returning now to the Trijam. We took a break last week. Now what we'll be doing is, well, we'll check out what it's all about. If we go here and check quick a little thingy wingy. There we go. Wow. So, time for the Trijam Jam, a 3-hour game jam where we try to make a game in just 3 hours. Now, this weekend's theme is gardening in space. I don't know what to do with that. I checked it out last night already and I have just no idea. I have some ideas. Some are really ambitious ideas, but they're a little too ambitious. Love you too, Gil Potato. Love you the most. You're the best. I'll be right back. I gotta pick up a thing. It's this thing. I'm gonna need it for drawing. Now then, let's see. Yeah, no, that was correct. Yep. And yep. There we go. So, what are we gonna come up with today with this wonderful theme? So, gardening space. Now, of course, the very first thing one might think of is, space. Zero gravity. The great void and the great darkness beyond. And how to figure out how to do gardening in zero gravity. Now, that would be one thing. That feels a little obvious. Now, let's see. Should have done this before as well. My bad. Gonna start out GIMP so we can do some drawing. Oh, you can do it in the background. Now, another thing is, how about space? As in, a 3-dimensional space. So have or 2-dimensional as I usually work in. So gardening and trying to make it fit into a certain constraints. And that could also work. Now, it'd be interesting, but that again touches upon a certain problem I have, which is I don't give myself anywhere near enough time for figuring these games out. For planning and making a puzzle game like that would have to include a whole bunch of puzzle design. And in my usual 1 hour of doing the design work, I don't really give myself time for that. Let's make a new one. Yeah, that's good. jump here, we make the background black, we start a new layer. We'll just call that one good old mlem. Another pen, another brush. There we go. Good to go. Start up video, by the way, as well while we're at it. And we shall create a new project. What to call it? It shall be called Trijam 329. Could we skip 328? Render compatibility. Fits most things, even the web shit, which is okay, because we're gonna make simple shit. Simple. And functional shit. Now, gardening in space. What does gardening in space? How do we make that happen? How would you make a game about that? Now, let's see. Whoop, there we go. Now I can try to use my sweet little bamboo. So gardening in space. So gardening in space is our theme. How do we turn that into a game? So I can come up with interesting, like I can see this turning into a puzzle game. But then again, time constraint says no, we can't make a puzzle. I mean, like, I'd have to check this theme out on like Friday, one of these weeks. I keep on saying this, and then spend the weekend actually designing something a bit more robust than the slapdash things I usually do. But for now, we'll do it. I do it as I usually do, which is we're doing it live. Fuck it, we're doing it live. So we can't do this one just because I can't. I can't design a puzzle in 20 minutes. And what else? We could do a card game, sort of. So if you take inspiration from say a board game, we could do one where the player pulls out cards. You have a limited amount of cards, and using those cards, you place them on the playing board, and you sort of build the plant as it grows. And we just use like space-themed cards, and that would also sort of explain why it might grow in crazy wild shapes. And the one board game I'm thinking of really is Carcassonne. So it's a Carcassonne type game, but instead of building walls and cities and rivers and all that, we'll do something that has to do with gardening in space. Actually, we quite literally rip off everything in Carcassonne. We'll have the main points coming from the plant as it grows, and it ends up growing all these weird little shapes, and then it has to, and then we'll have things that can't intersect, like there'll be like machinery from this like space station wherever it is growing. There's wires hanging out, and you have to sort of build the plant in limited terms. And because in Carcassonne you need to make loops so it becomes a scoreable city. In this one you'd have to, I don't know, the most amount of branches that can still fit a leaf or something. Photosynthesis points. So that would be one way. Because so Carcassonne ripoff. And again, that requires too much time. Can't do that one. We could do something even more creative in interpreting how all this works. If we have plant-based monsters in space and you're shooting them down. See, you're gardening and it's in space. You're technically kind of gardening. So you could have We could make a tower defense game, actually. You see, plant beasties come, they go down whatever the path they need to take, and it's up to you to pew them down with your tower. Then there's... Ooh, yeah, so instead of like multiple enemies coming, it is a plant and it is trying to grow all along here. And you have to slow it down and shoot it down with your towers. We'll have tower defense. We have tower defense, but instead of multiple enemies coming in waves, it's just one plant. And it will grow down a path, and you can put down your towers on the same path. So as it grows, it'll eventually destroy those towers. So you'll have some towers that slow it down more, some that do more damage. So tower defense. We could have just classic space shooter, where, you know, you have your spacecraft, super cool. So it's got wings and shit, and it has a cannon in front, and it shoots lasers at plant-based enemies. I'm trying to like figure out what sort of anti-gravity leaves would look like. Okay, space cabbage. When you're shooting at the space cabbage, a space cabbages come at you. You shoot them down. Nice, classic. You know what? That's a dumb one. I can't do a Carcassonne ripoff. Takes too much time. Tower defense, maybe. I've never done a tower defense. I've never done a space shooter either, to be honest. I've done similar things. So I can see this working. We could... Tower defense would be an interesting challenge, because it is something I've never done before. Now we could do a version of space shooters, either like a side-scrolling one, or where you're in, there's like you're a spaceship in the middle, plants coming from various sizes, sides, and they all try to hit you. Like you, Hunnabot. And you have to, you know, use your mouse to rotate and shoot them down as they try to hit you. So instead of asteroids, it's cabbages in space. You see, that could work. Good old space cabbages. Space cabbage shooter. Okay. Sort of. I think those sound like interesting enough challenges, and they all contain elements I've never done before, so my usual goal of trying to always learn something new should work here. Lovely. Now. How would one do this then? Many of my games have involved mobility, moving around in some way. So my last sort of space cabbage shooter would be interesting in that you cannot move. You can only shoot. But then that would mean I would have to then implement some other options for the player, because you can't just shoot. That's boring. Or then you can move. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, so you can move. So you have a spaceship flying around in space. You have a limited arena. You have, like in many games, you have a timer. And in the time, you must destroy as much space cabbage as possible. Gardening in space, the cabbages have overrun. They're overgrowing and are becoming a threat to civilians everywhere. And therefore, you've been sent out to cut down the cabbage. I've just described asteroids. Sure, asteroids clone. That is nice, that is simple, that is understandable. So you'd have movement, ongoing movement, that would have thrust, we'd have hit points. You can get hit by the cabbages X amount of times before, sadly, you pass away. Cabbages could explode. You get different kinds of cabbages that simply explode, and some that explode into shrapnel. Yeah, and the shrapnel would increase the sort of like bullet hell tendencies of the game. Yeah. You could have like gray goo cabbages, where if they hit another cabbage, they turn their cabbage type into the same as theirs and they multiply. So you have to cut them down fast when you see them, because, well, they'll just take over the map quickly. Ole. Yeah, that could work. So we'd have spaceship flying around. We'll have thrust. We'll have reverse. We'll have rotate. So that way we should have top-down sort of glidey space movement. We maintain momentum. The cabbages, I think I can let the inbuilt physics deal with those, but to give them speed and direction and let them collide however they want. Now, for the challenge, we could then have either sort of limited arena or mildly unlimited and you just have to cut down X amount of cabbages. I think it could be more interesting if we limit the arena. And what if the camera doesn't follow the player, but the player moves around in that sort of visual arena? So you have a small ship and it's flying around. Camera doesn't move, that the ship goes around and there's an X amount of cabbages that's flying around. And your task is to, I don't know, clean out the air ducts. They're full of cabbage. Could work. If I dig around enough, I should have an old cabbage asset I can reuse. Hey there, Setting Jello. Any gambling? Not for this one. I guess in a way, you're gambling your life against space cabbage. But how are you doing there, Jello? Hello, hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. So, I think for this idea, we'll have the view screen. We'll have hit points marked somehow, like top left. Nice classic design. We'll have player starts in the middle, but then the camera does not follow player. No, the player moves around in the sort of fixed camera. Space cabbage will be randomly placed, and they will be given a random direction and speed. And players start. Players point the task is to destroy all the cabbage before the timer runs out. That seems a way to do it. Now, for this we'd have levels then, and or then, yeah, your task is simply destroy all the cabbage, and then you're scored by how long it took. That would be one way. So timer goes up or timer goes down. I think for this one, timer goes down would probably be best. Narratively, the cabbages must be destroyed before they cabbages destroy, I know, vital infrastructure. You are... Player is driving a, I don't know, some kind of cleaning drone or something, you know. Game called Cabbage Chaos. See, we have a working title. You are cleaning drone. A crate filled with cabbage has been damaged and exploded inside a zero-G environment. Now there's cabbage everywhere, and your task is to clean it up. So that way we could... Yeah, Space Roomba. You're a Space Roomba trying to clean up all this cabbage. I'll be close enough to gardening, I think. So it'll be either that... Or... Here's an idea. I might have gone too destructive. Oh, wow, we used the same idea, but instead of destruction, I always hate when my cabbage spontaneously explodes. It is always tragic. It makes such a mess. Horrible mess. So we can use the spontaneous explosion so that the cabbages are in fact very volatile, possibly explosive. And you are here to collect the cabbage. How about that idea? There's cabbage here, there's floating around, and you have to get the cabbage without exploding it from around here to like some kind of bucket. Some containment area zone is, say, here. You have to use your Space Roomba, and you only have one sort of safe area. So we'll have, you know, Space Roomba robot with its cabbage grabber 3000. And if you hit the cabbage with this one from the front, you can grab onto the cabbage and then trying to move it from wherever in 0G and then bring it back to the collection. And that would be probably closer to the whole gardening idea. But they're explosive, so if you hit the walls or other cabbages, they might explode. So that seems exactly stupid enough. You have to get a minimum amount of cabbage per level and your art, and you can get a time bonus if you do it fast enough. So no game over for taking too long, but you have a, I don't know, efficiency multiplier if you do it fast enough. Yeah, that could work. Because then the locations could be randomized. The player always starts inside the sort of location. And then from here, you have to then fly out, grab a cabbage, bring it back. And we could add other debris, other blocks in the way that you're not supposed to bring back. If you bring something like that back, well, you get a negative bonus. Like, why is this in my collection area? And some of them might be static, which makes moving them around harder, and the cabbages can explode, so you can fail a level that way, that if you explode too many cabbages, you can no longer meet quota. Cabbage Chaos, the name still works. Now, what else? We'll need a... Yeah, buttons. Yeah, you can only move forward or backwards or rotate. So you can't do strafing movements, and that adds to the challenge of the game. Yeah, so movement will be rotate, accelerate, or decelerate. You have one safe area, which can interact with a cabbage, and then they latch on to each other, and then you have to bring it back. How do we deal with the damage, though? How many hits can they take? Alright, everything getting 2 hits. So we'll have a cabbage. Your normal green cabbage thing. Totally leafy greens to this weird blob. The point is, it'll start out green. When it hits something, it'll take a red tint. If it hits something again, it explodes. Player takes no damage, but you can like just lose all your cabbages. Yeah, I think this could work. So now we have an idea. I'm gonna have to come up with a sketch idea for our lovely robot. We can use the good old what's it called now? We can use boxes for art. At least somewhat. I'll have to make some kind of prongs. That's fine. If we have time, we'll make another piece of art for this one. I can do a quick little check in my folders here. Don't think it's here. No, not there. It's not there. There we go. Making an assets file here. Nothing else. And we'll do hunt down random shit. Oh. There we go. So we can use that one. 87, 26. 5. Yeah, this doesn't count for the dev time. I'm just digging through boxes essentially. Plugging in one more thing. Now this here. And where have I put my game dev stuff? Oh, not there apparently. Terribly sorry everyone, this must be super annoying to look at. But I'm confused. Found what I was looking for. Wonderful. So, I found some old assets we can reuse. Well, at least one of them will be reused, which is the cabbage one from the cabbage from Strange Cravings. Yeah, Cabbage Chaos will be reusing that for the cabbages. For the spaceship, we can start out with the square with some prongs. Same for that one, we'll do a background out of something. These will not be used at all. Because, well, we don't have a health system. The health system is also the point system, which is the cabbages themselves. So if you can get some cabbages, you're good. What we will need is some scoring system, but we should probably attach that to the goal area here. So we'll have a kind of sign that has like 0 out of 10 or something, which then updates for every cabbage we get in our goal post here. And we are collecting our, instead of a box of cabbages that exploded, these are just our 0G cabbage veal or something. They're super delicate, that's why we have to get them back. So we can have explosions or them just breaking into parts. So we'll do some, we can add some later assets for smaller pieces that fly out should they break down. Now, of course, once they hit the goal area, we don't have to care about their health anymore, so then they become indestructible, so that's fine. We can have them teleport away, so we don't have to worry about the sort of narrative inconsistency there. But while they're out here, they can be collided with, but they must be collided with in just the right way so we can grab them. How do we do this, though, before we start the timer? So if you hit them, so let's say we have this cabbage here, right? It'll have a circular collision. And here we have our vehicle coming at it. It has these prongs and it is a square, say. And it has a interaction area that can interact with cabbage. Easiest way would, of course, be we'll have one square here, which is the grabbing area. If grabbing area intersects with cabbage grabbed. In fact, though, it'll be better if it's a little smaller than the prongs. So then, therefore, at least visually, the prongs have to go sort of inside the cabbage to be grabbed. And the ship itself has a collision that can, similar to other cabbages or obstructions, damage the cabbage. Now, once damaged cabbage, yeah. And then you just fly around and try to grab everything. We have walls, so you're in a limited space. And maybe we should add a health system for your ship as well, so that, you know, you can't just crash into walls. But that is would be nice. That's a nice to have, not a must have. For a must have, we need cabbage, we need interaction area, we need ship, we need walls, other obstructions. So collision with grabber leads to share location with grabber. Or something. We'll have a grab point that'll be in the front, and its sort of central location will always hold on to this one, I think, while it's grabbed, so that we don't have to worry about it interacting with the ship itself. You see, okay, so we do cab for cabbage, pause for position, equals grab, pause. See, there we go. One buttons collided, but we can't just have collision because we have to have a way to let go, don't we? So we can do that by using. Well, hello there, Gilpt. How you doing? What game jam is this? This is the Trijam. Let's see, here we go. The Trijam, the 3-hour game jam. Happens every weekend. This weekend's theme is gardening in space. And the rules are simple. Yeah, there we go. Try your best to make a game in 3 hours, but even if you can't, still submit it. You're allowed to go overtime. However, only games developed in 3 hours or under are eligible to get the first place. So it's a, honor system. Time only counts for building your game. There's any coding, making sound effects, music, art, and other assets. Writing a design doc, which is what we're doing, or coming up with ideas and stuff, what we're doing. Possibly compiling game and making an HIO page does not. And you can use the unofficial Trijam timer, which is here. We can find on YouTube. We'll launch it when we start properly. Can I post a link? I'm not doing. Oh yeah, sure. Next one will be then 3:30, but it's on itch. We do this. Yeah, I mean, I try to do this every weekend because it's super fun. It's an interesting challenge, and it's very educational. Because I have a habit of over-engineering or spending way too much time on details, getting lost in the sauce, if you will. This game forces me to just minimum viable product, get it done. And also then has a very sort of clear definition of when am I done. When the music ends, it's, pencils down, test is over. Or I've done a couple of times, they've been like, well, you know what, I'm not happy with this, I'm gonna keep going until I can fix these problems that I've created. I think the longest I took is 5 hours for one project. It was still super fun, and as an amateur, I'm using this as an excellent way to learn more Godot. So I'm working on Godot here. Can you submit until tomorrow? Yeah. 1 day, 1 hour, 5 minutes, 55 seconds. Yeah, it's the entire weekend. It's from July 4th until July 7th. The 3 hours is on you. It's an honor system here. Because the idea is so what they want to emphasize, let's see if they have a way to themes. Now this voting period starts, and after the jam is over, there's the voting period, and it ends on Wednesday 7 p.m. I keep on always forgetting to do the votes, so I'm a bad jammer that way. And because one of the ideas behind the jam was that people should focus more on good design, doing all the prep work, rather than just, starting a project with building things. Because the more time you spend designing, the less time you need to actually, code and build thing, because if you designed it correctly, you'll be more likely to build it correctly. Of course, I do this all in one sitting, speed running the entire project like a moron, but I'm gonna keep on saying that one of these days, I'm gonna check in on Friday, see what the theme is, spend all weekend designing my entire project from beginning to end, and then doing it all in a 3-hour sitting. Now, that could be a fun project, but I also enjoy this sort of, starting stream, spending the first hour trying to come up with a game idea, and then 3 hours trying to make it. And like they say here, if you have a team, that's great. Everyone gets their own 3 hours because, first, if I think first place, you get bragging rights. That's about it. There's no, it's a personal challenge more than a competition to win anything. And you can use pre-made assets. You don't have to draw and make all your own art. I like doing that, so I do that. And then I reuse old assets from old projects. But you can't, first draw everything that you're gonna use for the project and then build the project in 3 hours and claim it only took you 3 hours because you drew stuff specifically for the project as well, so that should count. Now, of course, you can do concept art, which is different. But so you can make art that you won't use in the final game or recycle stuff. The design is not part of the 3 hours. No. Yeah, it can be nice to see the pre-planning process. Yeah, enough design docs, ideas, compiling, and making the HI page doesn't get your time. Exactly. Yeah, Ergilft. It says here, only get developed. Yeah, I mean, of course, you're always allowed to go overtime, And let's see here. Yeah, here's it. The time only counts for building your game. Any coding, making sound effects, music, art, and other assets. What we're doing now, which is the part where we do writing a design doc and coming up with ideas, does not. So, because they want people to spend, a couple of days maybe designing a game, and then sitting down and just hashing it all out in just 3 hours. Which would be an interesting one. And then the itch.io, because if we do that after you're done, I also then try to fart up just something. One of these days, I might try to do, a more serious one. And like Real Zamir said, I'm glad you like seeing the pre-planning process, which is sort of what I'm doing here in my 1 hour sessions. But we could do a longer one where we spend we do like Saturday stream or something where I just sit down and we spend most of that stream just designing. We do software, as the game says, software and game design doesn't have to be production code. It can be just us making a design doc, coming up with concept art, finding samples of music, the kind of music we might want to hear. That one, yes. So you can have a team together, you can all work on this and try to come up with the cool idea. Spend a couple of days or however long you want to design everything, and then you'll sit down and you spend your own 3 hours in making this. In a team, it'll be much more effective, of course, because you can have an actual artist that spends 3 hours making all the assets for the game and making all the music for the game if you're a musician. Sorry, and so on. I just like doing everything by myself because I'm dumb that way. Plus, it's funny. And because every weekend, and it's a 3 hour game jam. No one is expecting you to make, high-end complex stuff. If you can make it, that'll be cool for you. But many people go for 2D. I've seen plenty of 3D games as well, but I also go for 2D because it's easier for me to visualize, and it's something I've done before. Now they've done a bunch of these. One of these days, I'll do a 3D Trijam. And, well, that'll be an interesting experience because I've yet to do anything 3D in Godot. But it's a very fun way to, every weekend, do a new project, beginning and all in one sitting, so you don't have to, what's the word? Get all hung up like I do on larger projects. I have larger projects in my folder of shame of game ideas that I started working on, and then it sort of just stopped one day. I like 2D and 3D. Yeah, 2D and 3D. I mean, they're excellent. Good fun. I mean, you could make a purely text-based adventure as well. You could technically, you could make a board game if you want. It'll be very difficult to submit, of course, but you could make a something. I'm not gonna have project unfinished. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like this one. Because it is such a low barrier of entry. It's low barrier to accept a failure, and even a failure isn't a failure because you only had 3 hours. If you didn't get it done, you still tried, and that's what matters, You did something. I have my very first Trijam submission still on my itch.io page, and it cannot launch. You can't start it because I fucked up the upload process. And I'm gonna leave it there as is, as a reminder for myself as well. Like the very first one, you can mess up the upload. It happens. As a game, it was ridiculously stupid. They were the theme was vampires. There were monsters coming in from the side, and then they just went across the screen, and now you have to jump over them. That was it. That was the game. And I drew stick figures for the art. But of course, yeah. And if you don't want to do art and music, they do advertise here pretty well that you can use all kinds of pre-made assets. All you have to do is be a credit where you got them from. So you don't take credit for work you haven't done, but you can absolutely go on itch.io and find all the millions, well, I don't know millions, but there's loads of free assets, free music, free art. You can grab all of that and build the game from those. Just be honest about where you got the art from, and then focus on just building the game if that's what you want. Sorry about that. Yeah, I should do a longer game jam at some point. I was invited to try it out, the cheese jam, by one of the wonderful people in chat. I don't think they're here today. But then, you know, Valheim happened and stuff, so... One of these days, I'll do a long-term game jam and we'll take it freaking seriously. Good morning, hippies! Lovely to see you there. Hope you're having a lovely morning, my friend. But yeah, so far we have Cabbage Chaos. Cabbage is in space. So now I'm also trying to figure out a little bit of the mechanics of the game, so that before I start coding and start the timer, because often I end up... I am trying to figure out as I'm coding, and I am a bit dumb, and I don't turn off the timer for, you know, reading documentation, which you could. Wasps at the balcony again. Well, that really sucks. Your balcony is just too goddamn delicious. Is the nest always at the same spot? If it is, have you considered just covering that area in, like, Raid, the anti-bug spray, to hide whatever smells they might leave there? Because sometimes I think some in the nest building insects like mark good locations so that future generations can also find the same location for another nest. Only one wasp was there. Ooh. Ah, I misunderstood. Well, you have a lovely, lovely waspy wasp. And yeah, Valheim is so amazing, but I'm gonna take a break from it today. I also I don't want to forget my Voices of the Void knowledge. I have not been keeping written notes, so if I take too long of a break, I'll forget how the game works. They try to make a nest of spring at the balcony. Yeah, that's what I remember. That's what I was thinking about that. Yeah. Because I had the memory, like, hippiest balcony wasp nest. There was something there. But also, grabbing the cabbage, though, I think we can add a button. So controls, we'll have sideways for rotation, forward, back for acceleration, deceleration, because that adds difficulty to moving around in this space, which is what makes the game challenging. The cabbages being destructible also gives challenge. But it broke because of me, and they moved the next door balcony. Ooh, people there don't use their balcony. Well, not anymore. It's full of freaking wasps. It's their balcony now. So the wasps have their own home there, and they'll have a giant, nice big window where they look inside this like zoo of where people live. It's like their wasps have their own terrarium of people. And so we'll have the cabbage would stay attached to ship. Let's do get / remain grabbed while I can write so goddamn well. And sometimes weird arrow, like things are while pushing / holding space. Put some red seed oil to up balcony ceilings to help them for a month with all wasps and bees. Ooh. Now that sounds like a nice little sneaky trick. Very nice. How's you? I am doing better than last week. Last week I had to skip the whole game jam. Had a depression episode. And today instead we're now jumping in full force. The theme is gardening in space. And I'm making a game about cabbages. You have to get the cabbages and put them in the cabbage box. But it's space, so you're a little robot flying around. Whoop. And the cabbages are very fragile. They're like the veal of cabbage. Baby cabbages. Anti-gravity cabbage. Nice to hear the purchase going and mine is more cheerful. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, yeah, because it's, you know, it's something you live with, and it is what it is, you know? And we try to survive. And sometimes you just have to take a little of a mental health day and just focus on something you enjoy, rather than trying to force yourself through whatever barrier you're feeling through. You're feeling. That's okay. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. But you know what? I have a problem here. Oh, thank you, hippies. Now, I do have a problem here, though, which is that if I grab onto a cabbage and it moves around with our player, the player stops grabbing the cabbage, how do I get the momentum to remain for the cabbage? Because the way I thought of solving this, it'll just like copy paste the position of grabbing position onto cabbage. I think the easiest way. All right, we have a sort of like grappling gravity thing. So when you activate it, it pulls things that are close by to it. That would that would increasingly add more difficulty to the game, but that might be for the best. You see, instead of we doing a nice hard code grab like this one, we'll skip this. Instead, we have a point that appears in front of our vehicle, and when you hold down space, if there is a movable object that's within its detection radius, they will start moving towards that point. It would probably be good, and that way the cabbages wouldn't be hard coded to remain at that point, but they'd be pulled into that point. No, that'll cause so many freaking problems, because that could make it like have crazy quick acceleration from like here to here to here and that kind of stuff, and then when you suddenly turn it off, it'll just fly off somewhere. So it'd have to be gentle. Now, how do we retain direction and momentum in Godot like this? I do not know. I do not know. Oh well, only one thing to it. We're gonna have to start making shit and hope for the best. You there. Go down here. Sorry. Where's my stuff? There we go. That goes down, this goes here, this goes here. Clickety clackety. Let's get to work. Now, I've already found some old assets, and I remember there's one more old asset that I do want. If it... Gonna copy... And 329 assets, right click, paste. Wonderful. And so, my friends, it is time. It is time to turn off those sweet chill hop tunes and activate the official timer. So, here we go. Now what are we going to do? We're going to jump on into Godot and look at our 2D. Now see, we have a file here, but I stole in some random assets, including a cabbage, Gaboomlin, and who uplifting they have from our previous forklifting game. So now we have music, we have random art. We can do this. Now, what will we need? We will need a player scene because we want that thing to potentially do complex stuff. We'll make a scene for the level itself, and because this one will have multiple levels, so we're not gonna use the system where I had just menus happening in the same scene as the actual gaming itself. And we're gonna have to use a global for storing things like score. How many points do we have, and so on and so forth. So when I have a level, we'll have that, and one for entities, which will be the cabbage and so on. So we'll start with good old player. We'll right click, create new scene. What is that scene? We click here and we choose character body. I'll call you player. Now the player scene, we're using character body because it has just so many inbuilt things that have to do with stuff like collision, physics, so on. I will have to have a rectangle with this one, and we'll add another thingy bob here, and right. Wrong one. There we go. Now the color X can be the child of this one, so we'll rename this one body. Zoom on in. Now, body itself, give you a color, and that color is purplish gray. You know what? That's good enough. There we go. So now we have there. And using the X's here, we can get that thing centered. Fucking excellent. Now these being the prongs, because we're going for a vaguely forklifty vibe. So it's more like, you know, visually obvious what we're doing here. Okay, we can't do that. That's too close to green. And green is what we're having for the... There we go. That's good enough. Oh, I do it here. I do clickety-clack. And there. Yeah, so we want these to be visually very distinct from our targets. So it's as visually clear to the player that what is what. No, collision shape. But you... No. There we go. I just wanted this thing to be more visible. What is this? Why are you having a disagreement on shape? You know what? That's fine. Now, player, you collision. No? Is it in here? Not in your transform. It's not in your shape. Oh, here it was. Now, layer was the physics layer on this collision numbers 2D is in. Collision numbers can exist in one or more of 32 different layers. See also collision mask. Okay, so well, number one will be... Yeah, player, world, things that can damage each other. That's fine. Wonderful. Now the player will need some code. And using character 2D, we come up with a nice little boilerplate that actually has controls built in. Only issue is the controls built in are for a side-scrolling platformer. So, right here for character body 2D, motion mode, grounded to floating. So we don't have to, so because grounded sort of is built for it having a gravity pulling down. And we're doing a sort of space-based top-down type movement. So we don't want gravity to be a thing. Also here we see, if not a floor, velocity equals get gravity times delta. Add the gravity, we can just remove that completely. Handle jump? No, there is no jump. So we're gonna take that one and just mark it as pass for now. Because we can reuse the code here. UI accept, these are the sort of pre-made, pre-designed buttons for the game. So left, right, and accept I think is space. Now we do want more buttons, so we're gonna go to project settings, input map, which is inputs being the buttons we press. We can have many different types. So we'll have rotate underscore left. We'll have rotate underscore right. And as you sort of realize, we can have many things referring to the same button, but having them sort of visually linguistically obvious what it does is good for the developer very much to sort of figure out what does which button do. So we'll have accelerate and decelerate and grab. So these are commands I want to associate with certain buttons. Then on the right here, we push the plus sign. So for rotate left, I'll press A because he was listening to all the buttons I have. I say yes. I'll click it again, and this time I'll push the left arrow, left or left physical. Left arrow or A. When then for right, we'll press D because I don't like WASD. We'll also press the right arrow. So now these sort of strings are associated with these buttons. Press for accelerate, I'll press W, and do a second one with arrow up. Decelerate, I'll press S, and then for arrow down. For grab, I'll press space. There we go, space physical. So these are the buttons I think the game I'll be using. And these are the names. I'm given these sort of associations, so I can press close. And now the machine should remember. See, now it's already telling me, see, these are, I put in this G, so like it's trying to autocomplete. Oh, are you trying to say UI graph delete, graph duplicate? So these are some like connections that are like pre-made sort of commands, all the UI ones. So we'll get grab because that's what I made. And it says, as good practice, you should replace UI actions with custom gameplay actions. So UI left will be rotate left. UI right will be, well, thank you very much, Oiko1, for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Now I was like, which one is left and which one is right? Now we have available as a card. Rotate right. Nope. There we go. So, because this variable directions is getting some input, get access between rotate left and rotate right. Now the good thing is we can use the same function if we wanted to add, say, controller support, so that it actually gets an access between -1 and +1. So we can have a sort of a thumb pad rotating it. But right now we're using WASD, so it's pretty much going like maximum. So if you hold left and right down at the same time, you get 0. No alert sound. For what? Oh, that one. That is true. I heard that last time. Now have a quick look see at the Twitchy. Let's see here. Let's see here. It is alerts. We have new follow, general settings. There is. Huh. Very strange. You heard it, so it just broke for us. Ah. I see, I see. Then I think I might know what is the issue. So if I do this, and... Huh, what are you now? Right. Okay. That's not gonna work. Terribly sorry everyone, I'm so goddamn professional, it's insane now in it. Now if I go here, we'll look at the alerts again on my... Yes, I did do this. Because I remember trying to like turn off the sound from some alerts. There we go. Hopefully they work now. Switch yes, good English hippie. Sometimes OBS switch manually lähtö. Yeah, you need to switch them back. Yeah, sound settings, yeah, but the problem is my sound for the sound alerts is its own scene and I can't be bothered with that whole thing right now. I mean, I could, but I'd have to enter like studio mode. So, maybe it works now, maybe it doesn't. We'll find out. Maybe someone else will follow or something. Oh wait, that's silly of me. I can... God damn it. Why am I so stupid? Let's see if I go here. And I click... here. Did it? Why didn't you do nothing? I'm not hearing anything. Still have alert for showing, even though I heard, no, I not even I heard the sound that time. So if we go back to here, change those once more. Yeah, this time I heard it. Okay. So I copy that one. And I then go here. Terribly sorry, everyone. Jump into studio mode. Okay, this one. What? A raid from 9CCCC. Well, thank you very much for the raid. How goes it? What were we up to? Also, some software and game development, I see. Wonderful. What were you up to? What are you working on, friend? I'm trying to figure out some OBS bullshit. Wisp wisp. You better cook. Really, same thing? Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Hello, everyone, and those who don't know me. I was banned on the whole time, G&G. Okay. Rough. Bye, man. Hope you're all having a good time. Got muted for typing the alphabet by Nightbot. That would happen. Now, why are you? Let's go here. Huh. So you're not the one. Wait, what is this? Why is this thing being so fake and weird again? Right. So if we do a... this, that, That did not work. Just the one really eager to tell you something wrong with sound. Well, exactly. I'm very thankful for that, Hippies. If it's better to tell the streamer something's on for sound, except because I hate it when I listen to my own VOD and I have asked how sounds and no one says we don't hear anything, and the VOD seems there's no game sound. I 100% agree with you, Hippies. That really sucks. Oh, and of course, I'm sorry. Hello there, Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm Hundo, son of Hundo. Variety streamer and occasionally, as you can see, an extremely amateur game developer. I try to take part in, as I'm doing now, in the Trijam every weekend. And the Trijam is a 3-hour game jam where we have 3 hours to make a game. Now, of course, I'm currently getting distracted by OBS mocking with my sounds. That kind of sucks. And I'm trying to figure out, I can't try to remember where exactly I was supposed to copy the shit. And I have a timer on, and it's burning away while I'm not working on the game. Other than that, I like survival crafters. Heck, I like all kinds of games, to be honest. So many games. So much fun. Now, why? Wait, alright. Let's see. Here. Huh. So if I copy that one. Okay. Where's my silly goose? There he is. That's weird. Did you hear that one? Yeah, be more coffee? Oof. Let's go for gaming and do something on our still show us, and that's something. That's good. That's true. That's the important part. So back to making a game. Now, so far we have rotate left and rotate right. You know what? We're gonna copy this entire thing and do acceleration. But accelerate. And decelerate. Of course, I might have to move those around. I'm not sure if it's negative to positive. I think it might actually be, so we'll have to have decelerate first. God dang it! X. Wonderful. Lower to high. Low to high. Direction and acceleration. If direction, velocity. No. We'll do rotate. Now, for us to be able to test this, though, we have to make a new scene. We'll just make it 2D1, and we'll call it this base level. Now, inside the level scene, we shall have something. Well, a colored rectangle works just fine. Lift it to 2D and we'll make it whole nice and freaking huge. There we go. And we'll also have to look at player here and add a player scene right there. Oh, right. Let's save. There we go. So now if we press F6, which load in here, nothing should not fall down. Alright, so we have sideways movement. This is good. Now, good level, we got script. So, let's see here. Whoop, 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 whoop. We'll do rotation plus equals no direction times 0.1. Excellent. F6. Yeah, we got a good infinite spin. And F6. It's too slow. The previous one was too fast. Cancel. F7, no? Now we're good, nice little just eyeballing it. You see what? You know what? That is good. That is good enough. Now, velocity. No. Well, they figured that one out now, I guess, so... a variable for, I don't know, momentum of type float equals 0.0. And what do we do? We would have velocity dot x equals momentum times speed. So if you're making use of the existing stuff, and momentum is we'll do if acceleration momentum plus equals acceleration times 0. Okay. Now we'll do a quick little googling as when someone does. So go move words rotation. And we could use look at. Lower transform basis X form. Now in rotation. Now how about and this thing worked pretty much, the momentum whole thing. And now velocity x equals momentum plus speed. Now, but we do want a direction. So velocity what was that? Not rotated rotation. There it is. Okay, so do more dir dot up dot lecture 2 map rotated rotation rotated rotation. So then we could have velocity equals dir times momentum. Hashtag that shit out. F6. Ah. Okay. Damn you, OBS. That is true. Okay. So now I want separate variables for where we're going and where we're trying to go. We would want a button to make us reach like negative of our current movement. Velocity plus equals data times momentum times speed. Would that work? Okay. Wrong button. I went a little nuts, so now just 3 and F6 again. I'd say, yeah, things are working just fine. So if acceleration then we can actually add the whole else momentum equals 0.0. Just a quick check set of fact. Yeah, see? If we push a button, shit moves, yo. Oh. God damn it, I'm stupid. I can just do this. I don't even care about if acceleration. See, if I just do that, I should do the same thing, I believe, yeah? Because we're getting an axis. My bad. F6. Right. What if we do that? Okay, excellent. So now direction equals vector to up rotated rotation. That's fine. It's a little ugly. I wouldn't like this kind of code in my own projects, but gets the job done. Acceleration times speed. Now, well, hello there, hippies. Lovely to see you again. So decelerate, accelerate isn't working quite as I had hoped. One thing I need to do is look at the level. I'm going to add some collision stuff. So I'm going to add a nice child node, and it is a... what was it now? Collision object. Yes. F2. We'll call you borders. F2. Right. The shape is a world boundary. We should rotate it so it's facing the left. I'll move it all the way here. Put on the grid so we can make sure everything is. What happened? Where'd you go? How did that? Oh. Let's try again. Ah. New. So I guess we rotate it first, so it's facing the correct place, and then we move it. There we go. And we add another collision shape. Hello, hippies, welcome back. This one will be F2 up. And the bottom. Also a world boundary. We're absolutely correct. I will put you there. Then we'll give you another collision. I shall. Oop, there we go. Nope. Clickety clackety. F2. Well, you left. Give you a shape, and the shape is a world boundary, and we'll just rotate you that way. You see, the left boundary is looking to the right, so now it's a wall there, yeah? And then we added one last one. We should call ye top. Top is also a world boundary, and we rotate you around facing down. So now we have borders. The bottom, left, all this stuff. Oh, there we go. We can double check. Press F6. And we boost on up. We should have a blockage. Bunk. Now, that is their own kinds of behavior, though. Now, let's see. Move and slide. After this one, we'll do it. We can do a check, I guess. So if I don't know, velocity equals vector 2 0. Momentum equals 0. I just want to see. Ooh. Wrong one. Click there. Then we do another F6. And we try again. If impact, no. How do I detect collisions? Also, hippies, you're there now. So let's test. Can you hear this one? Did that work out? Were you supposed to? Maybe you'll listen. Maybe you heard. Maybe you didn't. Let's hope for the best. If anyone heard that one, let me know. I'm looking at the wrong stuff. There we go. And now no. Now I'm looking at the wrong stuff again because I was supposed to go here and here and I'm gonna go. Detect collision. Character body 2D. There we go. Correction doesn't need a collision event, but just do single like area enter without. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. In the area of as a child character by listening for bodies. But why not just have the thing that collides with the character body trigger a hit function instead? Expound upon this and provide an example because I do a lot of similar questions about this and other suggest usage of an area when it isn't really necessary. We're going to create a bullet class, bounce off wall, passive damage property when it collides with another player class. The train / wall and player layers. Func, physics, process, delta, collision count, 0, arc, collision, move, collide. Move and collide, you say. While collision and collision count less than max collisions. Collider equals collision, get collider. Collider's player. Collider hit damage, QPLs, fire normal, collision get normal. Remainder, velocity, and a remainder. Now, and slide to move and collide. We right. Clickety-clackety here, and let's see what we can find out. Move the body along the vector motion in order to be frame rate independent in a node physics process or a node process. Motion abuse can be used using delta. You turn a kinematic collision 2D, which contains information about the collision when stopped or when touching another body in motion along the motion. Sorry for that. If test only is true, body does not move, but would be collision information is given. Neat. And move and slide then. With body, based on velocity. If the body collides with another, it will slide along until along the other body, by default only on floor, rather than stop immediately. If the other body's character body 2D, rigid body 2D, also body. You can use this to make a moving and rotating platforms or to make nodes push each other. I see. So, if I move and collide motion vector 2 along the vector motion. I'll give you velocity. Would that work? See what happens. Bonk. Right. Okay. Note collision data from the movement of a physics body 2D. Physics body 2D move and collide. When a physics body 2D is moved, it stops. If it detects a collision with another body, collision is detected. A kinematic collision to the object is returned. The collision data includes the colliding object, the remaining motion, and the collision position. Thank you very much for the follow there, Goofball Guinness. I appreciate it very much and I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Now, get angle, get collider. Oh, okay. Returns the colliding body's attached object. Well, neat. Okay, this is once again ballooning out of control. Now let's see here. You had our collision equals move and collide. Velocity times delta. Ah. I'm gonna copy paste this so I can investigate. God damn you, stupid text. Why are you behaving in this god awful way? I don't like it. I'm like a player again. So here. So is that physics process? Yes. We've got collision count. We don't give a shit about that. Let's see here. So you, my friend, can absolutely hang out there. This nonsense. So we'll do var collision equals move and collide. I'm okay with this one, which is velocity times delta. I'm okay with that as well. So what exactly was this bugger looking for here? Well, collision and collision count. Select with the max collisions. Collider equals collision, get collider. Right. Now, you're telling me bordered borders. Okay. Now, well, you can't hang it onto that one, and okay, so bar collider grabs get your mama collision.get collider. Don't get collider, right? Now, if collider dot is in returns a colliding bodies attached object. Delete an object instance called free. Is in isn't that a thing for those? Pass. Alright. I'm assuming we're gonna get some like compilation errors. There we go. Attempt to call function get collider in base null instance of a null instance. Now collision collider. Hello, Steamly. So turned into more development playing my summer car. Not really, almost, kind of. I do Trijam, game jams on the weekend. It is, there it is. The Trijam, 3-hour game jam. I try to do it every weekend. If possible, I do my submissions for now, which is for me Sunday. There's the 3-hour timer. I'm 50 minutes in, and I haven't really gotten anything functional yet. This week's theme is gardening in space. So it's all about getting cabbages. Now, mod dev is something I would like to try out at some point. I haven't really gotten there. I'm still very much an amateur, and I'm spending all my time and energy in trying to learn how Godot functions. And now we're learning the magic of collisions. So that's nice. Now, let's see here. More collider. So we do if collision, then we do this shit. Now we do that shit. I'm assuming all of that's gonna just break. F6. Yeah, everything's kind of busted. Although frustration can get you to P places, I guess. That is true. That is true. Frustration is an excellent motivation for many people, I've found. I'll do print. Hit a wall. We'll see, does that actually activate? I'm guessing it probably doesn't. It did. Holy shit nuggets. Okay. So velocity equals vector 2 dot 0. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It works. It just works. That's magical. Okay. Holy shit. Nice. Okay, but we do want some ricochets. We're seeing some possible ricochet here. So L's bar normal collision get normal. Collision get remainder. Velocity bounce. Okay. Okay, yeah. I think this should work. So velocity does not become 0. How about we do, we test out. So we'll need a normal for impact, which is a mathematical term for, coming here was what has to do with angles and stuff. I can't remember all the details right now because I'm a moron. And I haven't worried about the normals of angles of rays interacting in a long while. Last time I really cared about this stuff was back when I made a ray tracer. That is, geez, that's a few years now. Holy shit. Anyway, so collision, obviously. So that is an interesting object. I really need to read into this some more. But okay, get underscore normal. So now we have the normal for the collision that just happened. Now we'll also need a new variable, which we'll call it the remainder. I'm not entirely certain what this is, so we'll it was collision, right? Collision dot assign that one. And then get remainder. Then we're going to get control and click that one. Because Godot's inbuilt documentation is fantastic. I would gladly compare Godot and its ease of access to all the documentation to Vintage Story, which many of you who've been watching me for a while would know that it's a game I really, really enjoy, and it's ease of access for information to the new player and advanced player is just fantastic. It's inbuilt wiki, essentially. It's right there, ready to help you at all times, but it at the same time doesn't spoil anything, does not get in the way. It merely enables you to be all you can be and more. Man, I haven't played Vintage Story in a long time, and I really want to get back, because last time I played, that was before the update where all ceramic objects could be colored in the beehive kiln, and that alone makes me want to really get in that game. And also inspired by Killadrix, who I think is a really cool dude and a very cool streamer, and you all should go check him out. He keeps on doing these Vintage Story runs and having these very interesting challenges for himself, adds mods, doesn't go overboard actually. Or if he does, then he does it in a actually like funny way. And he spends so much time in trying to design these lovely homesteading buildings and homes and farms and whatnot. It's just frankly inspirational, and I really need to get back to it. But today it'll be Voice of the Void, and then there'll have to be some Valheim, because, well, that'll be later in the week. It's fine. Right now, colliding. What do we get? Remainder. Returns the remaining movement. Okay. I was about to say, like, don't tell me your documentation about get remainder that says returns the remainder. I was like, that is super useful. Oh, sorry. Whew. The point of collision in global... Oh, hot diggity dog. I've been worrying about collisions and things, and I've been using the goddamn wrong functions. Yep, this is way better. I believe I was mucking around with move and slide a bit too much in the forklift game, and figuring out how to do collisions and whatnot in an interesting way, and this one is way better. Man, okay, good to know. So we get the remaining movement vector, which again doesn't tell me that much. There's annoying type of documentation, because it assumes I know what the fuck you're talking about. I would rather have documentation over-explain than under-explain, always and forever, no matter if it's the manual for my, I don't know, TV remote, a car, a function in software, whatever. Manuals, documentation must over-explain and never under-explain. Go into excessive detail, but, you know, in a logical, well-formatted way. Rather, because if you assume I have information, then when the situation comes and I'm reading your documentation, I do not have the information that is obvious to you who wrote the documentation. We're gonna have a bad time. Now, I'm not perfect. I do these kind of mistakes all the time myself, to my own detriment, because usually the one reading my documentation and getting angry about the lack of information is myself. We really need to do a longer project one of these days. Now, let's try here. So you want velocity to equal velocity dot bounce, you say, and we'll feed you the normal. Now, what does bounce do? Control click. Return the vector bounced off from a line defined by the given normal in perpendicular to the line. Bounce performs operation most engines and frameworks call reflect. Ooh, that's interesting. So got the normal. Oh, we use that to bounce. Now the new remainder equals, or it takes the value of remainder bounce normal. Collisions move and collide. Remainder. Collision. Collision. Too many S's. There we go. Now, I want to know, how would this behave now? So if I go at speed, at a wall, at an angle. My God. We made ping ponging on some madness. But now, you need DVD screens when you got this shit. Okay, the problem here is though, now we have ongoing speed, so we can move and collide using the remainder. If I add that one there, well, what will you do? Yo. I want you to slow. And slow down, I think. Yes. Yeah, I want you to bounce off, but slow down a lot. So that works. I will admit, I don't really understand what the fuck this collision shit does, but that works for me. I have now learned of the existence of things, and as I usually do, I learn the most by fucking around. So, collision happens. We'll add a comment, as one should. First, though, remove that one. Handle collision with wall and rebound. Slash bounce. Wonderful. There we go. Okay, so shit, that is good actually, but I do have a problem, and that is here we have it. So momentum equals acceleration times speed. Ah, of course I can do this now. So if acceleration is greater than 0, we do this. And if acceleration less than 0, and right, momentum equals 0 and velocity there you go. If direction, we rotate. Then we do a deer thing. So if my acceleration is less than 0, velocity equals deer times momentum. Here we could have then velocity, no. So velocity, not move toward. Vector 2 dot 0 delta. Now, if I accelerate and I stop, we keep moving. If I decelerate, nothing happens. We'll do as here. Returns a new vector moved towards 2 by the fixed delta amount will not go past the final value. By the delta amount, right? What a fucking moron. Now, the delta should not be delta. The delta should be momentum so right, so we'll do if acceleration, we do this. If acceleration greater than 0, we do this. So, if acceleration is greater than 0, we do that. If it's less than 0, we do the other. So, rotation functions. We accelerate, we let go, we're floating. We decelerate button does fuck all. Still, why do you do fuck all, friend? Now we do a print. Slowing down. Oh wait, get access. What is this? One negative, one positive. Negative action first, positive action second. Negative is decelerate. Print, slowing down. Space plus stringify value of there we go. Interesting. So momentum gets to -3 and remains there. That is fine. Move towards delta float. So what does why do you not slow down? Now, where's 0? Go forward. Huh. Why do you do nothing? Thank you very much for the follow there, Dummy Starks. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And why I'm trying to figure out why does this do nothing. So it's activating. Velocity dot move towards. Ah, you see. Velocity equals velocity moved forward factor 2. Let's try it again. Get some speed. Ooh, interesting. So we are accelerating instead of decelerating, which is what we should be doing, but we're just accelerating in these strange directions. And velocity equals returns a new vector moved towards 2. By the fixed delta amount. How about this then? Because that was, yeah, so the decelerate was a negative value here. Right. So, we're gonna change some shit now. And that is, we need to add a button. And that is, we shall add a brake. Brake shall be Q. Now, he's on floor. No, no one cares about he's on floor. There are no floors. There's no gravity. There. Handle. Grabbing. So, we're doing grabbing with the ground. We don't give a shit about that. And there we go. That's dealt with. We have direction, we have acceleration. If direction, we rotate. Then we do that one for this math. We're doing it in... It's so ugly it hurts. So we'll try not to worry about it. Now if acceleration is happening, we do momentum equals acceleration times speed. It's fine. You know what? That's dumb. You know what this should be? Speed. There we go. And this will happen no matter what. We don't need you. We don't need you either. We do need this one. So if input dot is action just pressed, brake. We do this. Now, F6. And now we go forward, and we can decelerate, so we can reverse. And if we hold down Q, well, that's weird. Let me change that to while. The output overflow. Well now. Let's stop that. You know there's some weird thing. Alright. We'll add a variable for a break. It shall be of the type bool, and it is in fact false. If acceleration. Now all of this happens sort of if break is false. Then we check for acceleration. We apply the velocity and all that jazz. No, we're not applying false. We're checking is it false. If input action you just press brake, brake becomes true. And this also means Oh, dang it. Pushing the wrong buttons like the freaking moron that I am. Now, let's see. Oh, there we go. This friend can actually go here. We're taking the individual stuff. If input actually presses break equals true, and make a copy. Just released. Break equals false. If break equals true, or if break is false in acceleration, we'll be checking for that one, and we apply velocity to our direction. Now, if break equals true, then now we do this instead. Oh, and colon. Now we press F6 and we'll see what happens. So rotation, acceleration, deceleration, brake. In reverse. Oh, brake still worked. Interesting. See, brake takes down velocity. Release. They're speeding up again. Now, why are we speeding up? That is an interesting question. So if brake equals false, take the statement found indent into oh right, there's all these cues. Oh, now. I think momentum is pretty much only used in here, so this one can go here. I don't know if brake. Interesting. I must test something. So now if we accelerate, we decelerate. We accelerate, we press Q, we slow down. Release Q. Go fast. Brake, slow down. Release brake. Yep, that works because every time the physics process activates, we start by making momentum 0. If we put the brake boolean in here, every time we enter here, it becomes false. So now, if we remove that entire check, so only when we just check, is it just pressed? It's my fail. This could break the thing. Yeah, see it now, because every time I push it, it activates once, instead of sort of the way I was hoping. So that's why we want to keep this one outside, so we can turn this flag on or off, and turn on when we push the button, and it is turned off again when we release the button. That's why while this flag is true, every time we enter this space, the braking is activated. Fan-and-fucking-tastic. So there we go. Now we have movement. We have collision. Sort of, with walls at least. We still don't have any cabbages, or any, game, or any way of grabbing anything. But we have a player. That looks weird and dumb, but kind of works. Now what else? What else do we have? Well, let's make a cabbage. Now, let's see. Under entities, we shall create a new scene. That is not a character body, but it is a collision. So we know 2D collision objects, and under here we shall find the rigid body. No, not that one. That's animatable body, I think, yeah? 2D physics body that can't be moved back. No, that is not absolutely not what I want. What a rigid. A 2D physics body that is moved by physics simulation. Perfect. I want one of these. And we shall call you cabbage. Now, our cabbage will need a... Right. I shall also need a collision shape, because they already have the other collision information they need. There we go. It is a circle. With this circle, under assets, we can find nice old art. Really old, really crappy art that I made regarding cabbage. Now, I was thinking a circle, but you know what? I think we might be able to make a kind of what should we call it now? Capsule for this one. Except capsules only go one way because they're designed by a freaking moron. I don't want to make it a rectangle either. So do I just have to make cabbages like rotate? There we go. You. So if I make you like that. Make you big like that. Oh, dang it. Turn off these. See? Cabbage. Space cabbage. Now, our space cabbage now would also need a script for its behavior. Now we can save this thing. Now look at the level. And entities. And we'll put in one of these cabbages. That is much too small. Now, you, my friend. Okay. Time to get the grid back. How are you like not snapping somehow suddenly? That's fine. Something like that, I guess. Now we save. Look at the level. Okay, look at grade for player. What do you think? Bigger than one of these big squares. Would you look at that? Cabbage should be much bigger. Why are you not snapping? Starting to annoy me. But the idea is I want the cabbage to be pretty much bigger than the player if possible. See, this one snaps to the grid. Why doesn't the sprite do it? I'm very confused about this. Very confused indeed. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, now you're snapping. Save this. Oh, wrong one. Ew, it fell down. Now here, F5. Cancel. F6. Alright, well, it collided. And bonk. Neat. Okay then, Cabbage. No, here we go. Mass, physics, constant forces. Angular, linear, solver deactivation. I can turn you that way. Tell me, friend, how do I turn off your nonsense? Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they weren't too horrifying. Okay, Let's see here. It'll turn off gravity for, I don't know, body. What kind of body were you? I already forgot. I made you a rigid body. Rigid body 2D. It's falling. How do I give it a free gravity? Both problems can change the default gravity vector at the product settings because oh, there's the settings. Okay. So project settings, general, 2D physics, default gravity 0. Close. Look at level F6. Are you floating? You're floating. A bunk. How dare you not get impacted? Very horrifying. Trocadero at... Oh no, Schneebler. I don't know what Trocadero is, but it sounds terrifying. Horrifying. And probably kind of useless. I mean, if nothing else, Trocadero sounds like some kind of booking agency kind of shit, you know? Like, oh no, you need this to make sure the hotels never get paid and you pay extra for bullshit you didn't want or need. Go fuck yourself. I used to work in a hotel. I have learned to dislike those things. Those services. They cause a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble indeed. Now, a cabbage. We'll need some of this collision information now, won't they? So, let's have a look-see here. How far? I think all of it, pretty much, from here. Garbage. We do physics process. Remove that one. Paste this shit in here. And velocity not declared in the current scope, you say? Actually, a soft drink, but it's 0, no sugar, only artificial sea sweeteners. Yeah, they're not that tasty. I'd agree with many that if you require that many artificial sweeteners, maybe you're drinking too many sweet things. So you don't control your intake. Mind you, I am also overweight. So I know easier said than done. And I've also found that having a focus on how would you say it? On like hiding the calories, or like removing them, so that you have like, oh, you get all the sweet things but without the calories. The problem is it also affects your mind, because then you keep on craving sweet things and eventually you'll still end up over consuming. The habits that need to change is the, well, intaking too many soft sweet things in general. Because if you take out the sort of like mental reward of getting sweet things, you'll end up craving less sweet things. At least that's how I found that working every time I get a sort of proper ketogenic nonsense working. It's easier said than done, of course, but so are many things, the most real challenges in life. Just keep the no sugar and stay disciplined. Yeah, yeah, easier said than done. Easier said than done. I mean, you can't really do no sugar, you know, in a sort of realistic fashion, because that's how all plants pretty much store energy. So you'd have to be like, I don't know, carnivore. Silly ideas. Now, looking back at this thing, so apparently this one doesn't have a velocity information. So velocity. How do we get a velocity for this one? Well, let's see if Google can help us once more. Godot, rigid body 2D, and velocity. There we go. Make a little bit follow the player in space, so the player moves, all the boss try to catch up again. Get the velocity and direction. It's linear velocity. So if we right click, no, is it search place velocity with linear underscore velocity, place all, there we go. Okay, let's see if that does nothing, of course. We're just looking at a cabbage. Here. So if we collide. Bump. Does hardcore. Come on. Bump. So if collision collider so get collider gives us the collider and we grab that from the collision. If collision get move and collide remainder. Returns a kinematic collision 2D which contains information about the collision when stopped or when touching another body along the motion. No, that's fine, it's fine. That's not the issue here. And then we have collider with get collider, returns the colliding body's attached object. Okay. So here we have because we're only doing it if it is in group borders. So how about just if collider exists, if it's not null, and this one. No, wrong one. I'm gonna comment that one out. We'll try this one. Okay. If we bounce. Oh, bonk. Excellent. Now to believe now. Yeah, all collisions are the same. I'm okay with this being the case. Now, we also want to then check, like, if jumping back cabbage node, add a group. You're a part of the group of cabbage. Say A-OK. And we'll save these changes, and then we'll back to level, look at the player code if collider.is in group cabbage. I did write it that way, right? Cabbage. Cabbage. If it is in cabbage, then wait. What is this? Why is this here? Comment you out. How will you behave? It is the same. So if I do this, what'll happen? Apparently fuck all, that's one. Hello there, Knapzor. Eat more cabbages, yep. Get me bang today, more forklift, sort of. The theme for today is gardening in space. So it is a little bit of a forklift thing. Well, I'm using a sort of forklift as a placeholder. And it's about getting cabbages and put them in the box. Gardening in space. Or space. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how do I make things move when I interact with them. When I hit if colliders move cabbage, collider.move and collide remainder. So that did not do what I wanted. So that means I don't fully understand what that piece of code does, so let's not fuck with it too much. Now, remainder bounds normal. Collision get normal, collision get remainder. Here we see if collider is in group cabbage. I want cabbage to be interacted with. So let's see here. Gonna reach to the moved by collision. What's the ID? Use there. Hello, Virkoli. Nice to see you here, my friend. It is just Godot. It is Godot's own IDE. Just you download the Godot engine, and you can do everything in here. It has so much documentation. It has everything you need, and it is super lightweight. Takes very little space. You download it, and you can very quickly just turn it on, and you're ready to go. Godot is pretty goddamn fantastic. Now, let's see. Push away rigid button now. Use the ultimate character button because you want to rigid button after move slide. Sorry about that. Here we go. Prime gets like count. Kinematic collision 2D gets light collision. Rigid. Get collider if get collider is rigid body else. No. Rigid. Nice. Bar C. Written by cunt. Alright, bar push there, C get normal. Okay, yeah. Do fill in push. There, float max 0, velocity dot push there, minus linear velocity dot push there. Mass ratio. Push forwards. Yeah, impulse AMT equal push dude. If of different velocity in push direction equal times push force rigid dot apply central impulse. An impulse amount. Okay. Apply central impulse. Microsoft Command Slave Summon Net Code. VS Visual Studio Code. Yeah, VS Code is pretty handy though. It is quite neat. My first IDE was oh no. How could I forget? God dang it. The one that everyone, the basic ones that come with like Linux. Vim, that's the one. I started with Vim. Oh, Squared and Adventure. I really should try to learn my Vim skills back, but it's been years since I touched Vim. But it was a fun one. And of course, I coded in basic C, so Vim was A-okay for that one. Break was velocity. Now, it was, I already forgot what I just read. The name of that was Apply Central Impulse. So if I go here, search help, apply underscore central impulse. Applies a directional impulse without affecting rotation. An impulse is time independent. Applying an impulse every frame would result in a frame rate dependent force. For this reason, it should only be used when simulating one time impact. Use the force function otherwise. Equivalent to using apply impulse at the body's center of mass. Apply central impulse. Okay. Now, pick a player, for example. If it is Collider in group cabbage, then collider dot apply central impulse, and it shall be right. I'll have to move this entire thing. So it'll be velocity. Can I just do negative velocity here? We'll see how this happens. Emacs? I tried Emacs because we had the choice of Emacs or Vim in the course in the education I was getting, and I tried Emacs and I couldn't. It was annoying to figure out how to get out of Emacs, whereas for Vim I was given decent instruction how to exit the text editor, and that's why I chose Vim. I mean, they're both okay. I mean, every now and then certain command line software forced you to use Emacs, so I had to learn to use it anyway. And they're both okay, though. Visual Basic was a long time ago. My first C... C++. I'm studies early 2K. Yeah, nice. Shit. It worked. Bonk. Yeah, it works. Negative velocity times 0.5 would hopefully... Ooh. 0.8. Now, here's the question. Should I apply one of these little bad boys? Going to shove the cabbage, or are you going to lift it? I'm gonna lift it, but I want shoving to be a risk. So when they take impact, okay, it is behaving weird as shit though. Right. I'm gonna do this. So before we calculate bounds, we don't do negative velocity, but we do velocity times 0.2. Too many impact and the cabbage explodes? Pretty much. Or too many impacts. There we go. So, shit works. Now, now it works. Okay. As in comments, move any impacted cabbage. Control X, Control C, if I remember correctly. Oh, for exiting Emacs, it could be. I have it as a a message editor, so I do a lot of Control X, Control S, and Control X, Control C. Yeah, man. Yeah. I really should learn those skills back. I have been far too long away from proper low-level coding and dealing with the terminal and command line stuff. I miss it. We'll get there eventually. Alright, so now we have impacting, we have motion movement, we have a sort of area, we have cabbages that we'll need to move from place to place. Now we need a way to grab the cabbage. Now, here's the difficult part though. Once grabbed, how do I attach? So look at the player. Add child node. Just a target or whatever it was called. It was a marker 2D. You, my friend. Control Z. There we go. So the marker 2D could go there, for example. We call it the grab point. Inside our code here, we shall add grab point to our onReady. And we'll make a separate grab function just so it's slightly easier to read, because it doesn't need to happen inside physics. Now, we can do func. I want to call it the grabber. And we'll start with no inputs and no outputs. Now, what does the grabber do? So when grabber is active, we'll have to check whether or not there is a, we'll have a flag here. Var can underscore grab of a table that is place. Yes, place, no false. And it starts out nice and false. And so if can grab does not equal false, then something will happen. Then target will be grabbed. Now, grab point by itself, not enough. So we'll need an area 2D. And that area 2D has a child node that is a we'll rename it the grab zone, and it is in fact a rectangle. And it'll have to live there. Now, once a grab zone is within a there we go, body entered and body exited, we need both of these. On grab zone, body entered, if body dot is in group can grab becomes true. We do that and pop and pop. No. There we go. And grab becomes false. Now, this annoys me. Why would I say, like, if it's not false? I can just ask, is it true? And we do fuck all. And we will need a target. And it starts out null. Read body 2D. Cabbage. And target becomes baddie. Body. That grabs null. There we go. If body equals target. Just another little check. If target equals null. There we go. Equals null. Oh, becomes null. There we go. So, right. I should be able to get this information. Neat? Yes. Okay. And let's see. Let's do some dumb shit. Why did, I don't know, right here. There you go. If can grab equals true, body dot modulate equals color green yellow. If it's false, white. Now we'll see if it'll activate. Yep. Okay, good. They are detecting each other as they should. Fantastic. Now, how do we do this? Then give dwarfs. Well, thank you for hanging out, Knapsor. I very much appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely day and hope your dwarfs survive for as long as possible and have plenty of alcohol to drink. Thanks for having out, Knapsor. See you around, my friend. See you around. And Godspeed to all the dwarves. And I gotta get back to do Dwarf Fortress myself. What's my timer at, by the way? Oh, we got 1 hour. Okay. Right. Well, if nothing else, so far I've already learned way more than I knew in any way about 2D physics in Godot. So, yeah. Nice. I'd call that a win. Oh, there we go. Now, there we go. This is working. Target body. Okay, I could do it this way, where when we grab, we push space button, we have a flag for grabbing or something, and that goes on. Well, and while that is active, we grab the cabbage, we delete the cabbage, we reinstate it inside the player scene, and it'll be stuck to player. Well, they're muck about, do their thing. And when we release space, we put it back in the game and we give it all the momentum information that we have for our current dude. That is one way of doing it. But how about, okay, let's try this then. Can grab equals chew. Then we do target dot position equals grab point position target dot linear velocity equals velocity. Or grabbing of that bool. That turns out as false. No. If can't grab equals true, grabbing remains true. Let's see what kind of. There we go. If action pressed returns true if you are pressing the action event. Yes. Alright. Let's see, she might get wild. Oh, wild it did. It indeed did. Now, global position might be better. We'll try again. Would you look at that? Spin cabbage. I can reverse. Ah, I see. I'd say otherwise good, but these two need to be slightly further from us. And temperature level. Save it all and try again. We can spin. We can move. Oh, hot diggity dog, look at that. Why is it being launched? Is it the collision? I think it's the collision. So, go here. Go look at script. Right. The grabbing flag currently does nothing. We'll do target dot is grabbed equals true. If input action just released was grab, then target dot is grabbed target released, but there's only if input action it just releases grab and target does not equal, well, then target released. Now look at cabbage. Give you a function. I shall call it released. No inputs, no real outputs. With cabbage, we'll need a little timer. Yo, man. And that is for we'll just call it release timer. That's fine. On timer timeout. More is grabbed is of type bool. Normally false. On release timeout is grabbed equals false. If collision released, the timer dot start 0.1 seconds. One shot 0.1 seconds. Perfect. And if is grabbed is true, if collision and is grabbed equals false, then we do collision. Now, let's get those errors out. Alright, that went fine. Pop and pop and huh. It's going faster than my dude. But why? Now, get collider. Linear velocity equals. Do we have linear velocity? No, we don't. We don't. Okay. Target linear velocity. Why are you guys different? Direction and momentum. The velocity. Current velocity vector in pixels per second. Motion, here are the frame rates, not physics process, not process. Motion should be computed using delta. No. Move and collide is pretty much the wrong function for player. We should be using the slide one, but it works, so we're gonna stick with it. And we'll just do velocity times 0.9. Oh. 8. Okay. but like half. That is interesting. That is close enough for me to deal with it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can work with this. We can work with this. Now, we can figure out how they can damage each other and all that eventually. Right now, we're still running out of time when we don't actually have a game nor a level. So, let us add some more colored rectangles. Now, this one should be dark. There we go. And we're going to place it right here, friendo. Gonna be like, I don't know, that big. There we go. And we'll do receptacle. I think I wrote that correctly. I can always hope. And I want to go you to copy that color, and then I want you to go up a little bit, and this will go down here. Fantastic. And we'll make another one of these. Colored rectangloids. And one last one. I shall place the there. And you'll have a blue tinge, I think. We could even rename you to Receptacle PG. There we go. And we might make you like fluctuate. So this is like, I don't know, teleportation area. It's fine. Now, we shall, of course, then have to make a area 2D, which we'll put there. F2. Call you receiver. We'll give you a collision shape. That's a rectangle. Actually, you can have that one as a child as well. There we go. There we go. Collision shape to the inside here. And add a child node, and you shall be a... What are they called now? The unmovable little bastards. Static body 2D. We call you the receiver zone. Call you the receiver walls. And the BG, the receptacle, goes here. The rest of it goes inside the walls. And then your shape is a rectangle. Where are you? Now, this one gets to be our wonderful floor. This one gets to be left wall. And this one gets to be a right wall. No shit. Okay, so there we go. Now these are all. They should be on. They should be able to go through. Now you then receiver zone. You need a body entered, which means the level needs its own code. If body dot is underscore in underscore group cabbage pass. Wonderful. And now for the project settings, we'll have to do globals. Call it global. And I think we should put it inside the folder called global. Wonderful. Now we have a global here now. Inside the global, we shall have a variable we call score. And just type integer and start at 0. Shave that one, and then we look back at the level code. So we'll do global dot score plus equals 1 and body dot q3, and it can't just do that. No, it can, but let's see how this works. I've grabbed Cabbage. I've launched Cabbage. Boom. I thought I'd get more of an error. Apparently not. Now, the levels receiver zone is too big. Put it all the way in here, so it has to get like close to the bottom, and that'll work. Fantastic. And I would of course like it like fade out instead of just pop out of existence, but it is what it is. So I have to now add some more lovely label. Not only that, we'll do F2 for score, and we shall add a child of a colored erect and a sure, let's try this one. Now, the color rectangles color should be, I don't know, that one. I don't want to say fully black, I want to say almost black now. Panel container though. Score has text that says score. Let's reorganize, and there we go. Heckin' wonderful. We expand this bastard. There we go. This one expands with it, and this one shall get centered. Now, if we look at level inside process, we do score dot text equals global dot score. And we of course stringify that one. But that's not enough. We also have a plus sign and score. There we go. Now, let's try again. Score information. Pop. Score 1. It's working. We have collision. We have grabbing. We have the removal of point of cabbage for score points. Now let's see. What does timer say? We have more than half an hour. We might be able to pull this off. Will it be an excellent, majestic, fantastic game? Hell no. But it's been fun and I have learned a ton. So I call that a win. Now, having just this black box up here, not the most exciting. So we're gonna move it down. Dude. Okay. Oh, we have to do an alt, then we can do this. And not only that, I wonder, can I change? Wait. No. You'll work. And if I add for you a child called A. Like that. I put you in here. Put you there. Now the margin container. See, that works. And you, my friend. Wait, what? Oh, that works. I was gonna put a background. No. There we go. Yeah, because the margin container adds, you can add a margin. So if you can have containers inside containers inside containers, and that way you can have these sort of self-adjusting GUI elements, which make Godot very handy. Yeah, see, like that number. That was good. Now, some more issues here. Now we have to figure out how do we spawn in these cabbages and how many should there be. So per level we have an X amount. So we have to have a sort of level generator, I believe. Now for that though, we'll have a starting point. So we're gonna create a couple of scenes here now. Scene number one will be start scene. Start menu. There we go. No, did I make it a rigid body? I did, didn't I? Change type to just straight up 2D node. Okay, thank you very much. And create new scene, 2D scene. And menu. Fantastic. Now, there we go. And we add child node. It will be a button. And it says start. We'll even call it the start button. Then we make another one. Call it the quit button. And we'll say quit. It should say quit. There we go. Quit. Quilt? Quitty? Quit. There we go. Wee. And text behavior centered. Everything is a-okay. Perfect. Now then we'll also need Control Z. Do not cut that thing, you crazy bastard. Add a child node, and we'll be needing a label. That is, we'll just simply call it title. And it says Cabbage Chaos. And we will also now be wanting a container. That container is a VBox container. Put all of these inside that one. Oh, there we go. Now they are organized. Title should be first. Now in the VBox container, we'll need a, let's start with the panel. And then we'll do a margin container. And that contains the V-Box container. So there we go. Perfect. Now the margin container should, of course... I think you're the wrong type, friendo, though. Panel container. There we go. If the containers then expand or contract to fit their children, they're like designed for this properly. Oh no. There we go. Margin container. Now we'll look at the theme override called constants, and I don't know, make these ones a little bigger. There we go. 10, 10, 10. Fantastic. You there. Should probably be somewhat centered. Right. One generic container. And you there, generic container, shall be about as big as the screen, and your stuff in the middle. What is this? Container by itself serves no purpose unless the script configures the children in permanent behavior. If no intended script, use plain control node instead. Well, screw and you then, friend. Right. Meow. Yeah, that text centered actually. Cabbage chaos. Let me look at your theme overrides and your font sizes, and let's make it something, I don't know, 48. There we go. That's a good enough. That's a decent title. Correct. You should probably go behind the V-Box. And your color should be even darker. There we go. Title could also get its own colored box, but we'll get to that. All in due time. Okay. Now you're not doing much. You, Cabbage Chaos. Ah, no, you, my friends, you. Okay, let's see here. How did I... Yeah, for both these buttons, we expand them. Two humongous buttons. Yeah, it works. Works just fine. Now, start menu will need a little bit of a thingamabob, so... Right. Copy. Paste. They need copies. Now, start button, node, signals, pressed, connect. Quit button, pressed. There we go. On quit button press, you know what we do get underscore 3 dot, oh no, it's function, then sub function called quit. There we go. Quit button, finished, done and dusted. Now on the start button pressed, what we do is we again do get tree and change scene to file level. Oh no. I hope I didn't break shit. Might have broken some shit. Level. We say we go into the level, press F6, see did everything explode, and so far answer is not really. Probably. There we go. And we can make a clock to be a bit of a countdown there as well. So we save and start menu. Now do F5. F5, select current. Cabbage Chaos. Click start. Let's go in here. Now very small, but it is there. Now, with that panel, let's move you. You've got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everything is centered. There we go. Now it's properly centered. A before A entering there is the middle. There we go. Let's go here and inside process. Bar queen equals create tween. Queen dot queen property. Oh, this motherfucker. Position. We have X and Y, so one would be a let's do 2 dot up. One. Zero 0.8 dot. That's relative. Down, that's relative. Queen. No. Set loops. There we go. Argument 2 should be node path, but it's vector 2. We save, we have 6, and we see what happens. Yep. Vector 2 up. We'll do 0. 0, comma -5. There we go. F6. There we go. We'll do 10. 10. Queen dot ease out. How would I use these? Combination of ease in, ease out, interpolation. Hello there, puppy. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Enum ease type. Set ease. Set ease. Easy enough. I'll see how the start menu looks like. But how are you doing, Brendo? Hope you're having a lovely day. Combination of ease in and ease out. Huh. Starts slowly, speeds up. Starts quickly, slows down. Yeah, easy and out. And you just said the default. So we don't actually have to touch that one. So we'll do start menu. Cabbage, it is indeed. Return from the gym, now wait for lunch, then make some pixel art and sound work, later finishing Shock 2. Ooh, nice. Doing well, it seemed then. Having a gym habit is fantastic. Well done, my friend. Now, I'll do the core game. S5, game start, cabbage chaos. There's one of my old cabbages here. We click on start. We have a thing, we can rotate. It is certain, and we are. The theme for today was gardening in space. So I'm making a silly little game about you grab the cabbage, you get the cabbage to the teleporter. It teleports away. You get a score. Yay! Bonk. Look at the level. Look at this guy. Can I give you an alpha layer, friendo? Perfect. That's what I wanted. Boom. Both of you assume I have a habit. Just went for the first time in almost 2 weeks. Well, that is more than I have in the past many years now. And I know for a fact you've been there more than once in these past years, so that is closer to habit than anything I have going on. Good for you, friend, though. Good for you. Alright, now we have a level. How is level put together? How much time do I have? 19 minutes, well 18 minutes and then some left to make turn this nonsense into some kind of game. Now let's see here. First of all, I guess we'll have another look at this one, and what we'll do is extend this one out down a little. We'll add a new label, goes beneath the title. Score. Alright, we do center. And there we go. There we go. Perfect. End menu will need its own script, and which means the buttons should also work. First, we do pressed on this one. We do pressed on that one. We'll get tree dot quit. And on start button press, we need to global dot reset. And there we go. Get underscore tree. Ah, welcome back from the ads, everyone. So we're going to get tree, change scene to file level. That's what it does for now. And you'll probably change that because, well, there is no global reset to begin with. And oh, I don't think I need this one, but we'll leave it there for now. End menu, when you're here, what I want you to do is look at, let me do score. Do score dot text equals final score plus stringify global dot score. Didn't even get an ad. Oh, what am I doing? Going to consume now. Well, hopefully lots of protein help you recover from that. Or reduce gym time. Gotta get swole. Gotta train up. You gotta turn into Kratos. It is the plan, is it not? From wasteland puppy to puppy Kratos. Order chicken and have a post-gym shake. Nice. I'm excited because this week's Friday. Next Friday, the ice cream ban will come, and they have the best ice cream. So I'm gonna be getting even fatter. And you know what happens the Friday after that? So yeah, next Friday, ice cream ban. The Friday after that, it's my birthday. I turned 37, I think. Yay! So that'll be fun. And I will have cake. In the meantime, I'll try to control my eating and not get too fat, but during those 2 days I'll be putting on mass, but in the bad way. I'll be sure to make sure that I can have myself a nice one of those fun little birthday streams. I have to do is, maybe we'll do like birthday subathon, add some goals. I do have a lot of emote slots that need filling, so I should do a lot of art. And also, maybe more game things. I really should talk to you more as well, on Puppy on Discord, ask you about that kind of stuff. Because I know you have more experience with, subathons and like community goals and so on. I'm still so new to all of this, and I always kept on like being swept up by my projects. Holy shit, I'm on a timer, I completely forgot. Okay, we got 14 minutes. Totally doable. Absolutely realistic. Now in global, of course, we'll need another function now, apparently, because it made one, so we should call a func, we should call it reset. What does reset do? Well, reset does no inputs, no outputs, but what it does is make score equals 0. There we go, fantastic. I was hoping for some kind of level generator. Can we still make that happen? Also, level We can do hard-coded level if we don't have time. But one thing we do need is some timer, perhaps. Because we can't just have a score of how many cabbages can you put away. Also, cabbages needed to be breakable. Right. Right. I totally had a plan for this one, and I already forgot about it. See, this one actually needs to be here, because it's sort of a extension. So there we go. Now... there we go. There we go. The indefinite bulking phase. Yeah. Lunch. Yeah, I've been like aggressively bulking for quite a while now. Let's ride them, cheer you on from the sidelines. Well, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate it. We'll see if I can turn this thing into a game that can be played. So we have a score, which means, but I do very much like the thing I made here. So we'll do a... we'll do this. Copy. Nope, paste. There we go. And you, my friend, will be called timer. Now, timer here, if we click and drag, we can put you here in the middle. I believe the middle is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you go here and say. Perfect. And you go in here, 1 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. And you shall be renamed timer. We go time. And timer. We do the turn timer. How much time does the turn timer have? Well, you probably have like, I don't know, 1 minute. You got 60 seconds. That's what you get. Then we check in code here and level. Perfect. Process. One of the things you do here is let's see. What are you here? Timer time. No, not timer. No, it is timer. Fantastic. Timer dot text equals shit. Keep on forgetting how to do this stupid. Okay, it was F2 with a percentage point. No, god dang it. If we're fast enough, we might be able to make this. Oh, okay, fine. And
10 more minutes remaining.
Lovely. Godot format time for label. There we go. Tendy, 0 tendy. 0.3 F, someone 0.2 F. Percentage 0.2 F. So, almost. There we go. Percentage 0.2 F. Percentage global. No, not global. Turn timer dot time left. We save, we have 6, and we see what the friggity frack we have created. And it works. Now, turn timer. No. Auto start. Now, F and 6. Lovely. Global, and we do variable and goal int equals 5. We do level plus slash plus space slash space str global dot, was it a goal? Yeah, save F6. Score 0 to 5 per and effect now. And now the if collider, every cabbage needs to have a other variable. So bar health int 2 equals, and yeah, one of the first things you do, of course, we check if health less than or equal to 0, not you redraw, you free, friendo. There we go. If health less than 2, self cabbage sprite dot modulate equals color salmon. If collider, very first thing we do is health minus equals 1. So, wrong one. F5. Impact. Right. Player. If collider equals in group cabbage. Collider dot L minus equals 1. Now, I wouldn't like to do this. I would add a function for like take damage.
5 more minutes remaining.
Let's do it actually. Let's do it correctly. Do take damage. The only thing you can really, only if it's cabbage will this happen. So we'll do bunk take damage. Now this is just because I like doing things this way. You know, still works. So L minus equals 1. And a space where there should not be any. And here we go. And boop, and we take damage. We save, we F5. The game cannot end currently. So we have 1, we got 2, and then oh no! Otherwise I do like it. And perfect. Now the level should know how many cabbages are available. So do we hard code them or spawn them in? We'll have to Store them in a global, I guess. Var cabbages left equals 0. Level ready. Global dot cabbages left equals well, hard coding 8. We'll just have to hard coding 8. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. I wanted to do it by code like a sensible person would. But we're gonna have to. Or do we? God damn it! I keep on getting distracted by everything. I'm so goddamn stupid. Now. Nah, we're hard coding them. That's all we can do. We need 8 cabbages. So 1. Not a PNG. Holy shit. Menus. Entities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. And look at the scripts again. And let's see, player cabbage, ball. Queue free. But before you do that, you do global dot cabbages left minus equals 1. Now global. It's that process here we check like if cabbages left less than goal minus score gets underscore 3. Good morning, Perk. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Get 3 dots. Change the file and menu. If cabbages left is that, or is greater than or equal to goal. Okay, we'll make that one 0 as well. And we'll mark that as 1. Do the level. Cabbage left equals 8, and then global dot goal equals 5. Game's about to quit. What happened here? I press F5. It should go to start menu. It goes into end menu. Damn YouTube of you. Nope, wrong one. Oop. Well, I did spend some time talking with you. Let's give myself another like couple of minutes. An extra 5 minutes. I did spend a lot of time talking to people. And I'm pretty much done. I just need to figure out what the friggity frack here happened. Here happened? Yes, I can language. I've spoken it. Many words have left my mouth during these years. Now, how in the friggity frack do I find this one then? Oh, and config? Nope. Run. Main scene start menu. It is. Okay. This is start menu, is it not? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, because keep. Okay, my bad. Go to script. Go to level here. So cabbage left equals 8. Goal equals 5. We go to global, and where it says if cabbage left is less than goal minus score, or score is greater than goal. There we go. Cabbage chaos begun. It has begun. 1. Damn it. Okay, we have broken a cabbage. Damn it. I should see about... Alright. Buttons do nothing. End menu. Oh. That can't be right. Press F6 here then. Start quit. And start button. Restart. Now why did you not update? Why the heck did this thing not update? Alright. Now, let's just break a bunch of these. We should get it. Yeah, exactly. So we now enter this scene, but we can't interact with it for some godforsaken reason. Now why? We're not even getting any issues. It's happening from global. We'll do funk and game. We're doing it in a dumbass way, so but it'll be fine. Then get underscore 3. Put you there. Come on now.
Okay, this one's gonna be fun. So, the Stop Killing Games initiative is almost over.
Stop it with your stupid. I hate it when YouTube just autoplays bullshit. I don't want to. Well, listen to these chill hop tunes instead. They'll be nice and relaxing, hopefully. Or insanely loud, apparently. There we go. That's a bit better now, isn't it? There we go. Okay, so game. Why you no work? We'll do boop. Also, yeah, we have a timer that does fuck all currently. Now, once one of these just breaks. Yeah, see? How the fuck how is that possible? Right, of course. It's the global. We should not be checking this. So we can have end game here, just fine. That's fine. Okay. We cut that one out. We add a pass, and we remove those. We save this. We jump back into level, and here inside the levels process, we check if global dot no, I can't be bothered with that one. Let's do it this way. Bonk. Check state. No inputs, no outputs. You do this one. You can even have end game there. See, it's fine. So this one does nothing. Call just check state. Level here. Calls global check underscore state. And this should function. But the problem was that I can only do getting from here. Because we entered the end menu, but because it was the global process kept on saying like we were essentially entering the end on a loop. See, now it worked just fine. We can even try to the garbage. Try to score some points this time. Dunk. No, kinda. You know, if I removed a little bit of the hyper's time. Damn it. I think it might be a little easier. Be more challenging. So instead of the full 60 seconds, we can do 50. Oh, damn it. Or not. Didn't make. Oh, right. Timer doesn't do anything. Forgot about that one. This means we should be fine. Now, I don't think the cabbages can interact with anything. Final score 5. Wonderful. From level, we have a level timer somewhere. Now, let's see. Level. Turn timer. Timeout. What do you do? Global dot end game. That's it. Okay. We went maybe a little over time, but at the same time I didn't have a speak for those, people for the raid and chatting, so I'd still say we got this on 3 hours. It's fine. It's a crappy game. But I had a lot of fun, and I learned a lot about Godot's 2D physics, though. So that's kind of neat. I was hoping to do some more graphics or assets and all kinds of fun stuff, but instead we have a game like this. Actually, we have a slightly animated start menu. We can click start. And currently it's all hard-coded. I was hoping for some randomness for like where the cabbages would or would not appear, and a level generator that would allow for increases in difficulty and so on. So more cabbages, less time, so on. Maybe a challenge for how far can you get? And of course you could then add all kinds of like bonuses to this game. There we go. You can get a maximum of 5 points. I say okay. I think we're going to change that from 60 to 50. And we'll call it done. So, game's done. It's as good as it's gonna get. Which means it is time to clickety-clackety here on the, where was it? On project, export, add, web, export path, create me a new one. We'll call it index.html, but I want it inside a new folder, which we'll call web. And export. Index.html, yes. Because it requires the index.html for HIO to be able to run it on its website. And so, yeah, we close. We look at all this bullshit that no one gives a fuck about. There we go. And, oh, join the jam though. Here we go. We go check out my page. Last game I made was the forklifter. Oh no. I mean, we do have the assets, so let's just do it quick. Really fast. Jump here, go here, go here. Delete all of that. We do inside the level itself. We do need hide those. Add child. An audio stream player. This one. Autoplay. Import. Assets. This one. Forward loop. Okay, that's good. Now, I think the music should be on loop now. Yep. That means I can do a quick little check. Forklifter. And copy that. Add to start menu. Scene. It is a label. Label gets this. Copy, end menu, paste, save, save, and there we go. And then we go to here, we choose upload new project. Now, title will be Cabbage Chaos. Cover image, we actually have one this time, not 3 to 7, but 3 to 9, so we skipped number 8. I was gonna have, I had put in many other assets I was hoping to maybe use, but we went with just cabbage. Short description of our tagline, get the space cabbages to shipping in time. Its game is downloadable. No, it is HTML. It is prototype. No payment. And right, I forgot. So I did the things and I saved everything. Go to export one more time under project. It is still presets. The presets are fine. So export into index.html. Now what I did earlier is I went to the web folder and I deleted everything. So now it's made new files there, and as you can see here, so now it has the inside the web, he has the index.html and all the other things it might need. We need to right click, add to the archive, because for some reason this one always wants to make a rar when we need to make a zip with a web.zip. There we go, fantastic. Because it says here, upload a zip file containing your game, and there must be an index.html in the zip. And upload files 3 to 9. We do web, and here we find web.zip. Open. It should hopefully function. And this one, I keep on forgetting. One of these days I'll remember. Now we're done here, so we do project settings, and inside here we'll find display window. Here we see window width 1152 and then 648. Wonderful. Details. Trijam number 329. Submission. Theme is checking gardening in space. Let's not do that. You right click without formatting. Thank you. Space cabbages need to be picked and sent for shipping. Picked up and sent for shipping. Get them to the teleport pad in time. But beware, they are quite fragile. Space cabbages need to be picked up and sent for shipping. Get them to the teleport pad in time, but beware, they are quite fragile. Fantastic. Now then, controls. To A/D or left, right to rotate the space forklift, W/S or up/down to the left, right / I can't write decelerate Q to invert, Q to brake, and space to grab onto the cabbages. So, Trijam, Future submission, theme gardening in space. The space cabbages need to be picked up and sent for shipping. Get them to the teleport pad in time, but beware, they're quite fragile. Press AD or left right to rotate space forklift. WS or up down to accelerate, decelerate. Q to brake, and space to grab onto the cabbages. Music by the ever gracious. See, because it Commodore 64. There we go. Commodore 64 cassette drive. God damn you, you stupid bastard. There we go. Guarding space capture. Genre, no. Tags. Trijam. No AI. Or just, full natural stupid. That's all you get. And let's see. Oh, saving the view of the page, how it looks like for now. Trijam 2339 submission. Guarding your space captain picked up and shipping. Get them teleport in time. But where? Oh, probably a bit of comma there. Controls AD or left right to rotate space forklift. WS or up down to accelerate, decelerate, Q to brake, and space to grab onto the cabbages. Wait here to run game. We find this fellow. Quite you off. And then. Oh yeah. Would you look at that? I'm a goddamn game dev now. Look at. Oh, god damn it. I destroyed that cabbage. Cabbage on cabbage violence. Oh, damn it. Forklift on cabbage violence. Feels like it is easily doable for your full 5-point score. Restart works. I need to break. Oh no! Yeah, and quit, of course, there's nothing because it's a web game. Other than that, looks pretty good, I'd say. Now, if we edit theme, now we can look at a banner, which will be, quite obviously, the cabbage. Everything will be cabbage. Background, cabbage. Banner, cabbage. Everything, cabbage. Now, quickly click it here. Hello there, Blackthorn. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Now, we can put the music back on. Now, in time, comma. But beware, they're quite fragile. Now we do public, we save. And we're done. We did a game. We went a little over time. I mean, technically we didn't at all, because, me talking to chat, especially to the raiders, shouldn't really count. I was game jam. It was fun. I made a really stupid game. And I learned a lot about 2D physics and collision in Godot. So, I'd say a very, very good one. Now, submit your project. Cabbage Chaos. We'll be honest though. 3 hours and, I don't know, I'll say 5 minutes. No, I'll say 10. Yeah. So, 3-hour game jam, and theme is gardening in space. Many people doing interesting games and cool stuff. Many people working giant teams, some people using AI art. I made dumbass shit. as I usually do. I called it Cabbage Chaos. What's this? There's supposed to be a background here and everything. Oh. I forgot to push the save button. That's why. It's all cabbage. That's the way it's supposed to be. Now where did I put that button? There we go. Turn off this music for a little bit, because if I show off my game, I got a little bit of music the week before last for a game, so Cabbage Chaos. See, with a space forklift. The background is nice white because I didn't have time. Yep. And we need to get the cabbages into this still blue, the blue teleport pad. Yeah. Oh no, but the cabbages will break. And then you get no points. Oh. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh yeah, easy full points. Nope. I'm not gonna make it. Ran out of time. I got 4. Cabbage Chaos. Okay, I'm gonna add a little to the blue teleport pad, because that would make more sense. Just to make it slightly more obvious. Okay, of course, quit does nothing, but it just ends the thing. Now we look at publish, so now we come back here. Make it all in full caps so it's slightly more obvious. Right, yeah, save. So, very silly game. I'm using a cabbage asset I drew long ago for a previous Trijam. And yeah, I'm pretty happy. But hey there, Blackthorn, how are you doing? How are you having? Hope you're having a lovely day as well, my friend. I'm pretty happy with this. Everything has gone almost better than expected. Now, if I go back to view page, yeah, but other people make a lot. Cosmo Farming Simulator, Jupiter's Garden. Spent the morning doing family stuff. Nice chill day. Oh, that sounds lovely. That sounds very nice. I'm gonna leave this one here for a little bit, because it now has a slowly moving cabbage there in the background. But I'm gonna need to have a little bit of a break. So I'll be right back. Just a quick little break. Get myself another drink. And let the dogs out to the backyard. But no worries. I'll be right back. And then we'll be playing some Voices of the Void. Get a little bit of that variety back after all that Valheim. Hey, see you soon.
You'll be mine. Hope it's not. Hope it's not too late. I hope it's not too late. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Oh. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Oh. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Oh. Good, you'll be mine.
And I have returned, my friends. Now let us change scenes. There we go. Yeah. Turn that off. I can turn this off. That is working. And we can turn this one on. God damn you, Swick. How to prove that I'm back? You see, there was a text and it went away. Now let's see. Solid evidence is true, see? Sometimes. Sometimes I hide. I go somewhere. And I can speak from the darkness. Speak from the void. But always, eventually. There we go. I'll be calling my lawyer. Playing peekaboos, it is what I do, my friend. Sometimes it is the only thing I do. Right now, I'm looking at the wrong stuff here. I'm to change from here to Voice of the Void. There we go, such a voice. Sorry, I'm writing dumb shit. And it is. Click on that one. This one. There. Yeah, would you look at that. Now I just need to find that one. This one appears to be correct. And then we do the adventures, yes. Yay! Oh, these voices, they are so voided. I'll see if it does weird shit again. I think it will. See what I... Oh. There we go! Yay! Adventures. Voices and voids. And we'll see how they go. How it all works out. Doing crazy shit again, aren't you, game? Why would you... I don't know how it keeps on messing with my OBS. There's something weird going on here. Something I do not fully understand. Alright, yeah, now we're seeing the same thing. Excellent. Fantastic. But hey there, Swick. How are you doing, by the way? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. How do I get back into game? Oh, game. Come on, let me game. I mean game. Yay! Okay. What do I have? I have some points. Do I have any Bitcoin mined? A little bit of Bitcoin has been mined. My fellow has much sleep, but also such hunger. All we can do now... Wait. No signal. Let's find signal. It was signal. You said they were very far. You lied to me. Is this good? Successful ping. Email. Cannot determine location. Lovely. New daily task. Storia Delta Sierra, 3 signals. I think we have enough, a whole bunch of signals. Yeah, but if we look in the store, I will need one of these. 6 strip backs. And one cake that is apparently claiming to not be a lie. I don't know if you can trust them. Real Sweden metbola. What the frick? Real Sweden metbola. Price of 500. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to save money. We're gonna have to buy the meatball. I don't know what's gonna be, what there's gonna be found there. But we're gonna need one. $301. Fantastic. That was good, man. Finally got my base together, killed 4 serpents. Got lots of sea. Casual. Watched me accidentally ram someone's base fighting a serpent. Then realized the sign on the door says Swick emergency chat. Oh. You're like, oh no, I wrecked someone's base and oh, it's mine. Well, that's fine then. Well, that's good. I mean, it could have gone worse. Could have been someone's base, someone who's been like struggling for so long and finally got their stuff to work. Perfect. Meow 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 indeed, kitty cat. Meow meow indeed. And oh, there you go. Right, we have to go fix the antenna. True being lost and found oneself again. Yeah. Oh. The death bench. Can I? Yeah, no. We ain't gonna touch that. What? Oh, it was an old email. Must have been an old email when that thing was broken. I got my paper mache aliens looking all cool. Oh yeah. There's certain prankster aliens that need to be dealt with. Oh, the cake is heckin' huge. Right. I ate the food box. The cake is claiming to not be a lie. I do not know if it can be trusted. I don't know, man. Looks like a lie to me. What if I try to use? There we go. I'm all munched up on cake. I'm okay with this. Okay, back. There we go. Use. Oh, had a metal chunk. What is this? No, that's not a metal chunk. This is a metal chunk, though. That's fine. Fine. Use. Put away this MRE documentation as well. Shovel can wait. Metal detector can wait. Okay. Kitty Cat is outside, out and about, fixing things, doing their work. Oh, would you look at that? Let's do math. 1 plus 6 is 7. 4 minus 9 would be -5. 2 minus 1 would be 1. 5 minus 2 would be 3. 8 minus 1 would be 7. 1 plus 9 is 10. 7 minus nothing is still 7. And 2 minus 2 is nothing. Yay! 227. Okay, so we can get a point or something. Oh, okay. 9. 5 minus -4. 7. 3 plus 8 is 11. 9 minus nothing is 9. 7 plus nothing is 7. 2 minus 6 is -4. And 3 plus 3 is 6. We didn't get the points. That's fine. SD.calibrate all. Do everything you can. We do number 9. God dang it. There we go. And Victor Delta Sierra. Where were they? Let's do Sierra. Yeah, bunch my head again. Kit Kat Murderbot. Doing their best. It's all fixed now, so SV dot target. Oh, Sierra. Alright, Cat, come here. You bats. There we go. I mean, I can't grab it. There we go. Whoa. I just want to put the cat in the charger. There we go. Cat is charging. Now we can run away. Sierra should work. Should be close enough. We have a whole bunch of shrimp with us. And so and there we go. Wait. What do you mean you're damaged? Yay, good enough. Oh. I must have looked at the map wrong or something. This is where I'm supposed to go. I've been in some bad times. Thanks to pissing off some of the locals. Well, some of the local campers. So now we're gonna go pay off the local campers. I kind of want to steal from them a little bit, just a little bit. I hope they don't mind. Hope they don't mind. Come here to give you shrimp and steal your stuff. Also, must check. I've heard rumors that there might be. I might have missed something slightly obvious in one of these places. Not sure which one though. Well, I wouldn't call it as obvious actually if it's in just the ground here. But one of these places had a recipe I at least haven't found yet. Oh. 8. No. There you go. We open chest. I mean the box in the nice, gentle fashion. It's good stuff, but nothing I can make too much use of right now. I'm guessing it's probably inside one of those. Okay. There was the one space that didn't have. There was like a floor just absolutely covered in trash. That's probably the one I'm looking for ultimately. Oh, almost forgot. Push button. Uses 0. That sucks. Alright, let's find those dastardly bastards who keep on making a mess of my place. And I need to get this thing home as well somehow. I'll get around to it. They're doing some decent camping, I guess, so we'll do here. We're doing number 4. And... I wonder if I should just fill it with shrimp. Put 4 shrimps in here. And then 1 shrimp offering right there. Sounds like something's, yeah, moving. There we go. There we go. There's my offering. So 1 shrimp in here. 1 shrimp there. It's already empty. I see. They're fast. How about you? Okay, I'm gonna leave those in there for now. I just kind of want to steal your water gun. I think we're good. Now, let's see. Hold. But yeah, man, gotta get back to Valheim myself. But I need some changes. I don't want to get burnt out again. Now, I do believe Victor was one of my goals here, wasn't it? So if we look at 2, and yes, it got down. There you go. And let's... There. There we go. Things are getting on and on again and off again wild. But if we just keep on offering more shrimps to these shrimp-loving, these absolute vandals, dastardly, mischievous, troublemakers, we should be fine, I hope. Now, I wonder if I have to always bring it here, if I can just make shrimp offerings in other places as well. As we hash, there we go. There we go. Now, Victor. There we go. Answer is 21 656 BE 641. 21656 21656 BE 641 BE 641. Fantastic. There's Delta and Sierra. Now, where are we finding these? Sierra is very far away. Delta is on the way, so we'll do Delta. Let's do Sierra first, and then Delta, and home. No. I'm wrong. Delta, then Sierra. SV dot target. Delta. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. Hopefully they are treating you... Oh, goddamn, it's getting too late. Hopefully they're treating you okay. I've never done a full week of completing all the daily tasks, so it'd be nice if we could do it just once, now that most of the nights aren't filled with horrifying creatures of light looking to rip me apart. I thought I dealt with this one. Also, I don't know if they remain, you know, lit up. Huh? Oh, it was you. That's fine. Alright, Delta, let's do this. Okay. And I need to go through the... Just go down the wrong road here. The thing, the place, the stuff. The Transformers, that's the one. I have to go through the Transformers one more time so I can find all of the elbow joints, because I found all the like ball joints. They were all dug underground, but the limb joints instead of elbow joints, they were, well, they've been on like shelves, so I've been like picking them up and taking them to places. So now I need to figure out where the heck I put them all. I think I put some inside some containers here and there, but I might have left a couple at the places. Also, I've been seeing a lot of crazy shit sometimes with the dude, and I do realize I should probably check out my digital camera. So I've been trying to remember to take pictures. And there is a sort of implication that hallucinations might be happening. I'd like to know how many of those things are real. And it's obvious that the ones that have like successfully killed me must have been real. But I've seen some insane shit. Yes, we don't hash. There we go. And Delta, what you got for me? Oh, don't do it now. There we go. And the answer is 038E6A002B. Double checking. 038E6A 038E6A 002E, and fantastic. So SV dot target. No, it wasn't Sierra. We went to Sierra. The Victor. I think it was Victor. It came from Victor. It's Kitty Frackety Sierra. Oh. SV dot target. SV dot target. Sierra. I would love it to be like on a normal terminal. Push up, get previous command. Oh, how I crave it. I'm gonna learn modding just so I can mod this game, so I can put that one single thing in. It needs to be here. The fact that you have a terminal sort of looking thing trying to be a terminal, but you don't have that one like super mega basic core functionality of terminal is just really getting to me. I forgot to check what the time was. Oh well, we should be able to make this. Yep. Ooh, nice airtime. Ooh. Yeah, totally good. I'm got it under control. Air controls. Oh, save air null. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that is good airtime. I have no idea if we'll survive. There are unspeakable horrors. Yeah, see? Looking behind me like a pro. I totally had that planned. Damn it. Move. Move. Coming to get ya. And you're running out of time. You need to do the things before the midnight. Scott. Damn it. Not again. Also, don't want to fall down. Don't want to get killed. Don't want to break the ATV. This one. Yep. I'm pretty sure it'll be hard to fix. There we go. You know what? Fuck it. We're good. We're good. What are we? Where the? There we go. There we go. Running around in the dark. Good part of playing this game bunches. I don't feel like I need quite as much light as I did. Light still helps, but my feet. Gosh. Now let's see if I can read this. 18107 A D 17A. Double checking. 18107 18107 AD 17A AD 17 and A. There we go. What am I doing? Fine. 1950. It isn't that late. Feels weird to me as if. Oh, it's water. Okay, rain effects. Oh, that's fine. Oh, it actually had light in the. Had a battery in the flashlight. Keep on running around sort of sans battery here. Now we have those three and 1930, so we should have. You should have enough time for this. See about heading in this general direction. Then we take a left. We hit the Transformer 3. Another quick look, see if I can find some of those elbow joints. Because I can't remember if that wasn't the one with the floor absolutely covered in trash. If it is, it might be the one that has one of those recipes I've been looking for. Come on, ATV bro, we can do this, me and you. It is me and you, and you and me, and all the terrain you could ever hope for. Whoop, stop it. What are you? Power-wise, 23.8. That is doable. Yeah, this is the one that's absolutely covered in shite. Now, in a corner, I heard. There. You know, that kind of makes me wonder. Nope, nothing there that I can see at least. Now let's see. Deal with this with the magic of trash bags. Oh, we tried. One more trash bag. And apparently you can dig into these with like a shovel or some shit. Ooh, that looked like it might have been a piece of paper. Oh, wrong button. Yep. Might have been wrong though. Looks like I most definitely was. It's a piece of paper, but not one of those I can read. Piece of scrap. Let's see, number 3. Let's collect the trash bags. Can always be burned for fuel or just sold for points, apparently. A little detail I keep on forgetting. Ooh, bone. Someone dying here. Probably did. Oh. I think I found the thing. Do not forget the coolers. They're quite expensive, so find a way to how to assemble them by yourself. You need 2 accumulators, 4 metal parts, 4 sets of electronics. Scrap of metal, you can find some for GPUs. You'll figure out how to assemble metal scrap as slots. Ah. Lovely. 2 accumulators. Where do I get accumulators? Collect. Huh. I feel like this place should have lights. Look at the entire upper half is covered in trash as well. Now, accumulator. We've got books. And we've got these here power blocks. That was an accumulator. Where do I get one? Monitors. We got all sorts of trash. Keyboards, we got mouse, we got... Now, truth be told, I did think I should... I also heard rumors that the elbow joints to be found, but that the oh, gotta put something in there. What do I call it now? The thing, the stuff. I've already forgotten what I'm talking about. Ah, that the fanny pack might be a better investment than the backpack. The backpack has its own inventory, which is nice and all. But apparently, the fanny pack can then increase our base inventory, allowing us to just straight up carry a lot heavier things. And that could be quite useful. I might have spent too much time here. God damn you, you stupid goober. No. I'm forgetting how quickly time might move in this place. In this space. Now we need to get home ASAP and hope... Yeah, we don't have to get there before midnight. We have to get there way before 11. Because it takes an hour for the drone to come here and go back again. For when we're handing out the daily task. That, ooh, can get quite annoying. Bad skills. Those piles of meat. I wonder what happens if I dig into them with a shovel. We'll have to find out. Oh, wrong one. Clearly says base this way. There's the river. There's the road. Okay, we got this. What did you want? Yep, thank you. 3 signals. Level 3. Oh, there we go. Maybe 1, 2, 3. And we do... Fuck's that, don't book. tear off. No. I think we made it. Ooh. There we go. Let's do some careful crafting. Right, look at this pile of absolute shite. Start dropping more crap into it. There we go. Not bad. No organic trash. No empty can. Yes. Wood piece. Yes. Plastic trash. Yes. Weird looking bits of paper, yes. Plastic trash. Empty bag. I can make one plastic, one paper, one metal scrap. Grab these. Look at the compost, organic trash. We can drop that one like that. Now, I believe you would then be... I would be wrong. We're just trash. Okay, accumulators. Where the fuck do I get my hands on accumulators? I really don't know. Paper sheet. Ooh, wrong button. I alt tabbed. I don't know why. There we go. Back in the game. When I suppose just alt. Okay, notepad, lighter, open digital map, crowbar, keycard, car rings, gas, welder. Got that one. Thought I picked up that piece of paper. Maybe I did. Maybe it's lost to time and space. We have 2 limb joints and need... well, 6. 6 or more. If we look at the entire side here, we got light tube, wooden scrap, notepad, sugar bag, gas, welder, paper, scrap, rock. Good old rock. And a light tube. Circular saw, MRE, screwdriver, wrench, saw, hammer, very fact rolls, and a croissant. A croissant! Rock and stone, indeed. Let's close that one. Let's keep the bastards out. Ooh, I got money. I got the points. Which means we made it. Not as bad. It's not as bad as I thought. Very interesting, unique data. You got keep on going. Package received. And daily task done. Heck and yes. Mucho success. Oh, right. We did get a signal. We forgot to scan for it. Let's see. Where you at? Where you at? There we go. Whoop. Whoop. And number 1 polarity. Oh, they're all a little off whack. Right. Okay, let's fix the signal as well. One frequency. Yeah, went past midnight. Got a new daily task. 70, 80, 90. Close enough. Everything's kind of fucked. That's okay. We do SD.calibrate all. Calibration can happen. Wouldn't happen to have anything interesting inside here. No, it's just... this one, email, daily task, weekly results. Wasn't the best, so we can't give you the complete reward here. 200 bone. Ooh, an extra 200 bone points though. Okay, so now we'd have to do 1 full week of all daily tasks. Even once, just once. Let's see. What else? Buy a new kitchen. Buy a new can opener, because the old one has disappeared. A hacksaw would be nice. And it might even be necessary for some things. I really want the cranked flashlight and stuff, but they'll have to wait, I guess. So we're at 400. And what else was I looking at? Oh, right. Now, let's go tools. Other storage. Equipable. Fanny pack. 500. Maybe the hacksaw can wait. We get the fanny pack and the can opener. Upgrade max inventory space. The equipable pack with a large amount of space inside. Oh, I see. No. Fanny pack must wait. Hacksaw wins. 4 and... Right. Water is growing plants at a close proximity around 4-meter radius requires water provided by garden hose. Right, water sprinkler, LMB faucet to connect it, and then sprinkler. So that'll be like an extra 350. No rush, I think. $1,000 for the bike helmet. And the ramp just sounds fun. It has detected a object unknown. Download is going okay. Things stabilized. We got that to 100, and the signal. No, come on. Gas giant. Oh, I'm full of drives. What were you? Oh, right. Satanic texts. So what are you saying? I know what you are. I know what you are. You're saying there's one signal too many. Oh, it's that thing. Hmm? Oh, that is shopping drone. As shopping drone arrives. There we go. Oof, just made it. Been a shame if things got smashed. Out of news. Got all the stuff. Wonderful. So we have MREs, we're good for food. We have one more drive. So we can plunk that there. Gas giant, what did you sound like? It seemed to be okay, mildly almost generic. And his app, completely fine. You're going somewhere. Okay, who are you? There we go. Oh, the ads out here again, my friend. Alright. Download's going good. How about this? I think I've been saving all... Oh. any old like generics. Here. For like use. Yeah. I think that was from one of those crazy events. Interesting enough, nothing too crazy. So these are things going for sale, you know, quote unquote sales. Let's put it that way. This is my collection of real weird shit. Email, daily task. What did you want, Dr. Bao? 3 signals. That's pretty neat. Damn you. Here we go. 1, 2. There you go. All you need is the report, and that one is good to go. This one is downloading just fine. If I had another drive, I could grab that one. But I don't. There's no rush. This one is still doing its thing. Okay, yeah, no. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So. There we go. Eat ourselves in just the MRE. And... oh, wait. It's fine. Hacksaw. Oh, beautiful. Ooh, and they come out as like nice fresh metal scrap at that. Wonderful. This was one of the reasons I want to steal that water gun from the alien ladies. I am convinced I can use it for cleaning. That should be enough. Next will be 61, I think. But yeah, I think it takes like 10 units worth of sleep. Should take enough time for our fellow to allow a second pooping or not. There we go. It's a little bit above 10. Apparently. And then the +5 is pretty good. And he does not want to sleep past 80. Ah, it is true. He doesn't. So we'll sleep until we get to 80 plus, maybe 90 plus, and then we'll do another poop. Now we get to 95, then we can use the sunlight and deal with. So you've got more than 100 points of stamina. Our food is most acceptable. These go. There we go. Into here. We'll worry about that at another point in time. Now, can I first save, then do Shift E. Oh, scared me. Shift E for dragging. Shift E. There we go. Have I stored anything here? Apparently not. It says pot empty, so I wish I could... There was a way to put stuff in the pot. And if there is, I don't know what that way is. There's a nice couple of chairs. Jupiter looks the very Jupitery. Beady. We do a collect. X mannequin. So that one doesn't count as heavy. Good to know. And clean up a little bit at least. Not a complete slob, unlike some of you seem to think of me. There we go. Now, nothing in you either. Let's break this little bad boy. Potato. Ever seen this game before? It is a super fun game. It is pre-alpha. It's a pay what you want, so it's kind of a little bit free. You can find it on itch.io called Voices of the Void. And it's pretty cool that it's a game that has, you know, it looks like Half-Life. It's actually done in Unreal, even though it uses some of the like same assets and stuff as Half-Life. Half-Life 2. And it's a lot of fun. A lot of mysteries and secrets to be found. And a good use of the like physics and physics puzzles. And I'm excited to see what all this game will become. It's only because I saw a couple of other streamers play this, then I realized, like, you know, I think I wanna check it out, see what this is all about. I don't mind the art style, very similar to Abiotic. Yeah, Abiotic also is very much a love letter to Half-Life. There we go, nice, didn't get too damaged. How was your fuel situation? Why is it so... Oh, right. Sun is rising. I hope everything is okay for a little while at least. And... Yep. There we go. I have my suspicions. Oh, let's hear a piece of paper. I can do that. Let's see. Crowbar, plastic trash, drop, kitchen knife. Hang on to that one. Paper, empty food box. Paper. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. This is my way of doing crafting. Some people take much better care of their bases and clean everything up. I've been organizing, cleaning up a little bit, but not quite as much as some others do. You can then craft all this random trash into these scrap items, and those scrap items I then use for some in other crafting recipes. Like I put it in a metal scrap. Oh, and it's actually I'm gonna store you there for now. 1 metal, 1 plastic, and 1 electronic. Now I should have top right. We see the various sort of crafting recipes, and one of them was drives. Which is nice because I wanted drives. There we go. And all these bits of wood, all this trash we got. Turn those into wooden scrap. I'm not sure what all is useful for what yet, and I'm trying to avoid spoilers as much as I can. Whereas, you know, having watched a couple of people play this a little bit, not all spoilers can be avoided. But this is very much a game about exploration, and thankfully there's a lot of like RNG in the various things that happen. So you can have very different runs. And there isn't like a limitless mode, because you can also make your own assets for the game. They have a sort of a 3D printer you can buy, and then I guess you can just print 3D models into actual in-game items, which is hilarious. There's posters which you can put your own pictures on. You can buy TV screens and put them on the walls and have them run video from your computer. If I understood it correctly, I think Trekkie mentioned that he once played the game and he had like multiple screens everywhere playing episodes of Star Trek. The game itself is fun because we are sort of looking for... Oh, there's a button for zooming, which you press X for. Oh, someone's been doing some counting here. Do not believe anything they tell you. There's a lot of... What's the word now? Conspiracies going on here, and every single one of them might be true. And that is working. Now, where did I put the other one? There it is. Just got this thing cleaned up. Let's listen to it. Oh. There's one of these we're gonna hang on to. That looks like a fractal kind of thing. Except no, there's not repetition as much as a sort of organic structure. Very cool though. This goes in my collection of weird shit. I will send them up to the boss, you know, eventually if I really have to. But I've been like having my own little collection of cool, fun, weird shit. It's fun because we're essentially sort of scientist slash engineer for, you know, a radio telescope array. And here we go, we pinging space for signals, and we try to find where they are. And, you know, as game progresses, you get points, which are a sort of currency in game, and use them to unlock new tools, new things, and new upgrade for all your stuff. Like, there we go. Let's hope this one works out. We try to ping the signal. Successful ping. Excellent. As you can see there, it says initializing satellite rotation, and it's cool because here we see like cooldown ping, the pings that we keep on sending out. And now that the satellites are rotating, we can see they are actually rotating. The entire array around us is moving. I haven't cleaned the windows and shit. I know I should, but I'll get around to it. Eventually there'll be... Now I can use this here. Now, there is this sort of polarity direction part of the minigame. I've unlocked stuff so I don't have to deal with that one. I have unlocked stuff so I can like clean these shitty signals all the way up to like the 3rd level. You can see like 3 little lights there. 1, 2, 3. And that is like the highest level, cleanest signal. Best quality. Come on. Hey, look at the number 1. And we scroll with the mouse. We get the number down there to 100. There we go. Signals I can never get to 100, but that's fine. All we need to do is get close enough. And... oh, you saw that. There we go. Close enough. Now, it scans and downloads the signal, and we'll deal with it when it's time. Now, for the daily task, we need to get hashes. Radar says it's noticing... Okay. It's day. There's not supposed to be anything out during the day. The weird shit happens at night, for fuck's sake. Catbot, I need you. There we go. There's always something broken. Power block. Ooh. Also. That one can go there. And that one can go there. We found a dwarf planet. Cool. Get that signal. Now. Cake. Game says not a lie. If it is a lie. Okay. Scan cell says it's there. Let's go find out. Oh, you sneaky little shits. I don't like you. Goddamn pranksters. Bringing all these mannequins in my house. There you go. I don't like it. Gonna dump a bunch of garbage bags here, I think. Inventory is doing okay. I don't think I'll need the kitchen knife with me though. Nope. A quick check, I can see. Can I... No. Kitchen knife and my second can opener can hang out there. Oh, that's a big signal. As is this one. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, let's run. Let's run. Keep on getting distracted. I don't know what we found, or we're gonna go check it out. There's not usually shit out during the day. But yeah, you can guess sometimes things get weird and freaky in this game. Oh man, I forgot to check my camera as well. Don't know how many of the weird things I've seen have been hallucinations. Yeah, and we need to find those elbow joints as well. I have no idea where the fuck they are though. Map says movement this way. Oh. Oh. Something's changed. There's a little thing that usually hides when we get closer. That water gun is still there. That's good. The box is gone. That thing that usually there didn't appear. You map say there's something around here. Okay, what it is probably gone because I could save. Usually when things get really freaky, that's why you can no longer save the game. Most peculiar. Most peculiar. Now, let us... No, there it is. Oh, I thought those things had disappeared, but no, they're back. Guess I just didn't see them. For whatever reason. I'm gonna try something silly. Now, if I... grab that and like put it there. Oh. Again. And not that one. Good hook. As tiny as possible. Wait, that kind of works. Neat. Here's a question. I see my shrimp offerings in this way are not being fully eaten. That stuff had, in fact, disappeared. So, as payment... or shrimp packs. Payment for stealing your water gun. I wish I could put this in my pocket. But it too is too big. I'll come back for it later. Oh yeah. So... did this place have some of those old computer things? If it did, I don't know if I can chainsaw those. Hacksaw. Only heavy props. Okay. 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 Right. And it speaks of like because the recipe mentioned accumulators. But yeah. How, who, what, when, where, how? What do I accumulate? I do not know. And now I'm stealing a water gun. I hope they don't mind. I hope they don't mind that I steal their shit. But I really want to steal this thing. As of course, turns out it's useless. I can't use the clean. I'll just be mightily disappointed. Okay, okay. Oop, oop, there we go. And also, I'm very happy to find out that works. That hook trick. I was hoping it would work, but I had yet to see any evidence of it actually being possible. I'm gonna leave you out here. Now, if I grab you, hold you. Let's find something filthy. Pumpkin. I should pick up my pumpkin. The trees are doing okay, I guess. See, god dang vandals. There we go. It worked. I can even clean my goddamn windows with this. Noise. What? Oh, Jesus Christ, you scared me. A stupid cat. Meow, 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 indeed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come here, cat. We need to clean up these blood stains. Oh, you're right. I'm very lucky that it is just RoboCat. I suggest Force, fam. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hoi hoi. You know, I could clean my windows using, like, a sponge and shit. I am far too lazy for that if I have access to alien technology. Yo, cat. Here. And good night. Oh, wrong one. Grab. Oh, there we go. And retract and place there. Now, here's one. Can I? I don't understand this. It's fine. I'm not supposed to understand. Oh. Dag nabbit. taken care of. So, what do we get here? Ooh, interesting space signals. Wait. That looks like a picture of train. Huh. Neat. Go on the neat pile. There we go. You're doing your thing. It is apparently getting late in game, so... let's ignore everything we're supposed to be doing. And play around with the alien power washer. For the longest time, I'd have thought this was like a design choice to have these like these nasty ass windows. You can't see what's happening outside to add to the fear. Turns out, I was wrong. And I was just too dumb to understand I could actually wash windows and shit. Neat. Thank you, aliens. Right. But there's fuck all to be found. Aliening around, so yep, and a couple of Golf, Lima, and Sierra. Golf, Lima, Sierra. Yeah, let's do that. Quick check for something though. Okay, those are what you want. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I get that. Now I know what the thing meant. Now, containers. Send me one of these, would you? There we go. And we will be off on a great grand adventure. I believe he was... oh. No one might help. If I know where the fuck I'm going. Golf Lima and... god damn it. Golf Lima Sierra. And... right. There we go. I think that one might be golf. That's golf. Okay. Oh, an ATV of destiny. Gotta go. Fine. I'll carry you. Golf? Golf. Come on, we need those points. Need to buy some batteries and shit. SV dot hash. Golf. 1. There we go. 06 CC 3343 F7. Double checking. So 06 CC 06 CC 3343 3343 F7. And Lima is next. Yeah. We dot target Lima. SD dot calibrate all. And F5. Yes, the autosave failed because we were mid-air, which is apparently the game thinks we were mid-air when we are operating electronics. Slightly humorous, sometimes mildly annoying. One of the things that really annoys me with the fact that I can't find those elbow joints is because I have vague memory of... I have a pretty distinct memory of finding like at least 4 of them. And now back at the base I only have 2. And I think there should be like at least 6. I have no idea where to find the... missing pieces. I'm pretty sure I haven't destroyed them. Power lines are completely normal phenomena. Let's ignore it. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, they were just kind of frozen and then they start bouncing. So, power line physics. Still a little wiggly. Alright. Music is turning sparkly. That's fine. Stamina is getting low. We should have had a refreshing poop before we ran out, but we didn't. Yes, we don't. Hash. Come on. There we go. We are in Lima, so it is 11221243 and E. So 112212 112212 435E. 435E is done. Now we SV dot target 0 and SD dot calibrate all one more time because it failed, but Kerfer should be out and about fixing the servers, so that should be fine. They'll get around to fixing all the broken ones eventually, and then hopefully they'll get calibrated just fine as well. Let's see here. There we go. And go. Oh, right, yeah. Now, while we're up here, I think I'm gonna try to head on over to Mad Skilled, the place one more time, the transformer, because I obviously didn't bring the sort of recipe page with me. I left that place. Huh. It's odd. I don't remember there being an extra little hill here. I mean, obviously it's been here all the time. Oh, right, yeah, because this is where these two paths kind of separate. That's fine then. Yeah, Sierra's over there. There was a cavern into infinite hellscape, but that is okay. We'll get there eventually. At least if I could find that silly pickaxe, though. Oh, damn it. Following wrong instructions. There we go. There we go. Hoo -hoo. Now I can only imagine what? It's like a bunch of bones. Which is okay. A lot of weirdness going on down here, but where happened to that piece of paper? That damn light tube, digital camera, SIG pack, car keys. Now when I emptied my inventory, all I had about crap. Fine. Dead battery, dead dreams. So I have no idea where it went. It should say like paper sheet. I don't think. Hope I didn't miss. I don't put in the crafting bench and craft it into some kind of strange shit show. That'd be weird. That'd be really unfortunate if I somehow succeeded in doing that. But another day has passed, and our intrepid hero here has to go. And try to get at least 1 week, 1 full week. Surely we can get 1 week daily tasks done. Finally, it's only been a month in game. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, it is Sierra. Good. I should always just, like, start the day with these. Sierra says 180 FDCF 64. FDC D64. 180 FD, 180 FD, CF, F. 64. Perfect. Are we done here? Get target. Alpha. And SD dot calibrate all. Alright. Oh, we can make it. Come on. Okay. There we go. Nice wild ATV magic. Boom. Oh yeah. Wonderful. But I saw something. This game is full of I thought I saw something. There's so much I thought I saw something. I love it. They have made Paranoia into a very good game. Just gamified Paranoia very efficiently. In a fun way as well. Because some games they try to be, you know, they make you paranoid and it's all just, you know, bad stuff. In this one, you know, I'm not that afraid of bad shit happening. I'm more excited about crazy shit going down. Crafting this is grab. I could burn this for fuel. But, pretty sure we could do dumb shit like this. God damn you. There we go. There we go. Save error, no. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Did he already? You're online? Good. Save error null usually means freaky shit it's gonna go down. And note that then things are something happened here. That was locked. This thing's been like flipped. Yeah, it's perfectly parked for solar recharge. Yes, ever no, it's still happening. Fucking what? Man, that's freaky. Okay, so something terrifying and horrifying has crashed. Daily task is getting done. There's an extra signal, you say? But where? Oh, there was an extra signal. Now there's no longer. Where? There's a way to see where these... And like see... Hello, hello. Ah, those the ads. I can zoom in, I can zoom out. Cool. Can do this to move the thing. Space does nothing. Can I tab? That uses my own things. Oh, wait. Go here and I put shift. Okay, how about shift down? No. Scroll. Shift scroll. Hold scroll. No. Alright, shift set back to default. There we go. Well, I got a bunch of points, so I guess they're... Oh, it's you. Okay. Can I get you in a pocket, by the way? I can. Daily task is done. Good job. Package received. Got stuff. And I can definitely hear things from space in the space signal. That's good. That is good. Okay, welcome back to the ads. So, I'm gonna move that lamp somewhere. I have an idea. Because... Damn it. SD.calibrate all. Wait. Okay, there we go. I was wondering, like, where the fuck is Curfer? There is bat, and use. You wouldn't actually happen to have some of those things I've been looking for, I tell you. Plastic trash, paper, organic trash. Solid metal chunk, glass trash, fire extinguisher, power pitch bag. Times 37. I should actually bring that thing with me to places. Cat is off. Alright, mostly this way. Mostly this way. Let's find the signals. The voices of the void. Insanities of space. And I wanna... Oh. I do have the points right now, so... Is it MISC? No. Essentials. Electronics. Tools. I have these things mostly. MISC. Order 2 of those. Please have 200 modules. I don't know what a soaring filter is. You know what? Let's buy one then. And... oh, the building ping cooldown so we could afford. Get some of those points there. Stuff here, but nothing too excessive. Nothing insane. I'm too tired. Ooh. Yeah, my dude is very tired. Successful ping, fantastic. Then we can do a... make that thing spin. Too tired, I can't even run. So we gotta make our way home. Well, home. Upstairs. Give it a nice, relaxing, cold shower. Wake us up. Dude is apparently quite hungry as well. Right. That's fine. I know. Exact. Okay. Fine. Random ragdoll in the shower. You can have yourself a little snackety snack in the form of the meat we don't talk about. There we go. Heck nay. Oh, right. Since we're here. That's not what you're supposed to do, you stupid table. You have to hold down shift first, then E. Apparently. Oh, past midnight too. But I heard something. It was probably you, wasn't it? Stupid. Goddamn mannequins. Wait. Okay. There we go. Bought 2 batteries too, man. The batteries. I know things now. That was those, and Jesus fucking Christ. God damn you, cat. Oh, this thing has also been moved. Okay, come here. Come here, kitty. Well done. Reward. I'll plug you to the wall. An extra signal. Are you top left? No. Alright. Oh? Only for the smallest of time. Whiles. Is there an extra signal here again? Oh, signal's apparently good. Polarity was... needs some work. There we go. Wonderful. And yeah, you'll deal with that when you're done. Oh, you're done. So what do we get? Massive signal from the dwarf planet. I hear they build fortresses on their dwarf planets. Dwarf fortress. Neat. Nothing too crazy. So perfect for the bossman. And what else? Free signal, Delta Victor Lima. Alright, we're good. Call all. Calibrate things, thank you. There we go. Alright, too tired. Fine. I'll deal with it later. Looks like my fellow needs some sleep. Well, that's fine. Still haven't figured out how to fix that dang oven, though. It's probably something super simple. You know what? I need to bring the pressure washer here and clean the shit out of this kitchen, this toilet, because this thing is just... This place is nasty. Well, it's got a plunger, which is nice, so I can hold it and then throw it. Very nice. So at 36 stamina, we'll get up and try to poop again. It worked. That can be 52-ish. So 52 and then some. Like that. Alright, yeah, that enough. So 53. 54. Yeah, alright, so maybe 11. So that'll be what? 59. 71? Right? Something like that, yeah? For those nice, refreshing poopaloops. There we go, there we go. Sun's coming up, so we should have decent amount of time to just pull off the daily quickly. Relatively quickly, at least. Have a little refreshing shit. It's closed. Yeah, I need that screwdriver tool that I don't have on me. You know what? Can I get in there like this? Answer should be kinda. That one confuses me. What a nice vacation job in the Alps. So look cosmic horrors beyond my comprehension. Well, it could be worse. It could be bureaucratic horrors beyond your comprehension. Alright. I'll take cosmic horrors over, you know, the horrors of bureaucracy any day. Okay, now, I want to know, what did this function? Oh, wrong one. Collect and... There we go, and if we do this... There. It's pretty obvious what we should actually do. We need to buy the sleeping bag and hide it in the ducts. The only way, it's the only place where we can be safe. Radar says nothing too crazy. Because Bitcoin mining has been happening. No new emails. Oh, wait. You download it, save. You're finished processing. Pretty neat. It looks kind of like pictures. Now we have the... We did have a new email. Lovely. 77. Oh, the time is 2018-895-779. And okay. It's wild time. At this time is when we got an email that says this. Title is TLI. TI EQA ZHCG L2B PO PVG. Interesting. From user. Right, we sent this email. Neat. Now front door camera. We're looking at my self camera. Photos. What do you mean? No image available. What do you mean? Also, we do have the storm filter, so pictogram. The other is not that, but we want the spectrogram. Don't do the root. Okay. What exactly? $893,750. Oh. So what happened to the so-called storm filter? Looks like we have decent lighting here. Oh yeah, I can just turn it off. Yeah. So, that should work. Detector quality. Sensor stressor, detector frequency, detector sensibility. Sensor size, sensor speed, ping speed, ping size. Oh. Interesting signal. And it just clean, almost looks like a photo or something, but turned into audio. Very cool. Well, that one is neat, but we can give that one anyway. It wasn't so special. Come on, frequency. There we go. Yeah. There's a clue here. User placeholder 3GBT DJ. Huh. L2B 3G. Not the first weird ones we got though. We also tend to get these. Just still haven't been bothered to try to decipher. Now how can you say? Let's see. Oh, there's no. Wait. There we go. Now the photos are here. Took this one before. Yep, they're there. They were real. Nice and grainy. And we have freaky pyramid map, pyramid thing. This one, we found a picture of aerial photo of us from space. That's an interesting symbol that I found. Yeah, nothing too insane. It's a gas giant being downloaded as normal. Everything is A-OK on this front. That thing is being dealt with. These are dealt with. Money is at negative. Time is early as shit. Yeah, we got this. Now, I do believe our notebook still has one page. Delta Victor Lima. Meow meow indeed, friend. Go fix some stuff. We'll have a look see here at sd.calibrate all. It's like a breathing risk. Asbestos. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Absolutely wonderful. I wouldn't want an asbestos warning to suddenly be discovered in the server room where they have to go every now and then to fix the servers. Empty shrimp pack. The thing had been flipped. Huh. Coffee chocolate. Well, thank you. Our shrimpy ladies have come, to help a little. Random potato and a shrimp burger. How lovely. Yeah, okay, so they were here. I have been visited by the Shrimp Lovers Association of Aliens. Alien shrimp lovers. Oh yeah. I do believe was it 2 electronic scrap? There was some steel wanted. Am I all out of steel? Well, I am down here at least, so I'll take the world's fastest elevator. But it's fine, because up here I got this thing. Come on. There you go. Got the shelf against the wall. One shall do for now. I'm gonna go look in that inside the final box though. 1. Drive nail, axle nail. Drive gas can, nail, axle, nail. Drive gas can, nail, axle, nail. Okay. Surely it wasn't rubber you want. Drive gas can, drive box. Was even more electronics? Drive gas can, drive box, nail. No, there was a metal scrap. Nope. Maybe it's more plastic. Oh. I mean, do the accumulators have to be charged or something? I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised. Rubber, a whole bunch of wood. Oh, I'll just put the glass in there. Pack. Oh, here, a gift. Metal sheets. Glass scrap can go in there. Is there anything inside you? No, of course not. Can I put like wood scrap? And you? Apparently no. Glass in there. We got wood. We got paper. We got rubber. Oh, right. I was supposed to empty this pile. Because of reasons. Now I'm quickly clean this up because there's still a chance that the paper sheet is still here. It's a very small chance, but it's there. No, no, no. No, no, indeed, friend. Ah, see, I turned in time. God damn it! Stupid kitty. There you go. Come here. There you go. Electronics trash. I have no idea how many empty cans we need to make a metal scrap, but it seems the answer might be too many. I'm gonna move a bunch of them here. Probably should get a proper container. Oh, my big old pile of random shit. It's finally getting cleared up, if a little bit. If only a little bit. Trying to figure out how to build stuff. Bowling can hang out there for now. Put in debris. Some cans. That's paper. Glass trash. Gas welder. Two limb joints. Good wrench, saw, hammer, garbage bag, roll, sand. I don't know if those things need to be charged. But I feel like to mention like 2 of these at least. And maybe it was 4 electronics. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Drive, gas can, nail, axle, nail. 4 options. Whoopsie. Two plastic, 3 plastic. Yeah. I'm guessing that he wanted more. Of the accumulator should probably be charged, so we're gonna need points. Okay. Okay. So let's do this. Delta Victor Lima. Let's plan our route. Delta Lima Victor. I think Victor Delta Lima. Next, V. Dot target. Start with Victor. SG dot calibrate all. TDS recently returned from their adventure. They found everything. You should be okay. Signal is fully downloaded. Very small. I think we just missed it. There's a nice one. Nice big fat signal. What you got for me, friendo? Ooh, successful ping. The void demands pets. It does. Of course. Terribly sorry. Myergadilla99, hope you're having a wonderful day. I completely forgot to greet you. I was rolling with your jokes. And hello there, N-Pack. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. The void demands pets. All I've got is this power washer now that I stole from aliens. I use it to clean my windows. Random. Silly idea. Seems to be fine. It was a portable way, what you call it now? Pressure washer they could buy from the store. I don't... Who knows, maybe that one would have even greater... better water capacity. I'm guessing that this thing sort of bonuses the fact that it can refill itself from just air. You know what? I was supposed to do the thing. I really was. Geiger counter, man. You are needed. Metal electric shovel curve for battery. Look at Geiger counter. Score. Battery. Hold. 5. Equip. This is a dead battery, yes. Okay. 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 Now, these two will work together to achieve great things eventually. I'll leave you here as an offering and sacrifice. Wait. They wouldn't have done... There we go. More graffiti, would they? Don't think so. Crazy vandals. Yep. Now, I think... Oh. Ooh, something's red. That means, I'm pretty sure, this thing here, needs fixing. So we climb all the way to the tippy top. And we'll see what we might find up in these wonderful hills. Yeah, there we go. He's active, he's fixed. Oh, silly me. I'm going to Victor. That means I'm going right next to the shrimp aliens. Right past them. So what I need to do, of course, is just deliver the shrimp straight to them. Even though I do believe that was a gift from them back to me. But I'll just bring it back to them. I'll be playing a little gift tag of shrimp. Seems sensible enough to me. Oh, and yeah, boy. Yeah, go to Victor. Deliver shrimp. Oh, that was embarrassing. No, you don't. Damn you. Oop. Perfect. All according to plan. Wonderful. Heckin' magical. Now, it's getting dark again. Man, how do I spend so much time wasting so much time in this game when it's daytime? I should be doing interesting things, but I do not know how to get all that done. And I'm really annoyed at that about the fact that the crafting recipe just heckin' disappeared. Like it's just gone. I have to like vaguely remember what I saw. Hello there. Treehouse friends. You know what? I'm gonna steal your trash. I don't understand. Did someone notice what I was doing? They tried to like make the stuff more accessible? Maybe. Hard to say. there you go. I guess gift theft has been offered. I shall be collected. Paint. Paint, paint, paint. Paint, paint. Can't put object. Indeed. Object cannot put. No put. And 0 to hook. We scroll hook down as much as is humanly possible. And then we hook again. And then we ride. Alright, sun is going down. And we're doing many mistakes. Health is 70. I'm wondering, did they fix this a little bit? They might have. So very kind. Maybe they felt bad about all those pranks. And they felt like doing something a little bit nice. Could be. God damn it. 1 minus 6 is it's 5. 6 minus 8 is negative 2. 7 minus 1 is 6. 0 0.0 is 0. And 1 minus 8 is negative 7. 8 minus 3 will be 5. 5 minus 6 will be negative 1. And 9 plus 2 is 11. Now, the sv.hash. We are at Victor. And the hash is 218BD3E17A. Let's try it again, though. 218B, 218B, D3, E17, D3, E17A. Yeah, perfect. Now would be... Where is it? Map. Hold. I do believe... Delta or Lima. Lima, Delta. We'll do Delta first. SV dot target Delta. F5. Save. Things are getting a little late. Things are getting a little sparkly. And if I die, so you can sometimes lose a lot of progress on kind of the whole game doesn't want you to get soft locked by saving you, auto saving you into a situation you can't really get out of. And I guess I need to go back to the water as well, because I have a distinct memory of finding the pickaxe. And oh right, yeah, and then I died. Then I went back for it. I think I never went back for that pickaxe, so I need to go pick up the pickaxe. Gotta get picky with it. And double checking. How's it cooking? There's a gas can in there. That's okay. There we go. So let's put stuff in here. We don't have that much space apparently. Surely. Oh, I'm getting a drive. Put in an MRE. So I can pick up an MRE. Which means I can find another. Store that one. 480, so Don't do that one. So 5, equip, gold piece, collect. Gotta go. Pockets full of junk. Oh, yeah, it's upon us once more. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, Lima is over there. Across the water. There we go. Save her, no, god damn it. Some horror or other is chasing us. Or something weird is happening. Delta. There we go. We all broken. 4, 5, 6. 9 plus 5 is 14. 2 plus 3 is 5. 6 plus 9 will be 5. 3 minus 2 will be 1. 4 minus 8 will be negative 4. 3 plus 8 will be 11. 6 minus 6 is 0. Didn't make it before time. I wonder if what do we get if we do it in time? Unless we don't. Hash. We might get like extra points or something. And delta. That's the hash of Yamama, also known as 0395196562. Double checking 03950395. It's 96562 per and effect. And then was Lima SV dot target Lima SV sorry target Lima. Well, the good thing is I'm now finally got my head out of my ass and figured out how to transport items back and forth with the magic of hook and ATV. And yeah, 'cause every now and then I have a vague memory of finding some interesting things and not really knowing how to get them from point A to point B. Is that my target? Could be. Let's do this. It is. Fantastic. We can hash it out. And we can finally... SV hash. Almost met up. And the answer is 115 CFD 0A81. Done. Sounded weird. Now with this we should then also have enough... well, at least almost enough money for the battery charger. So that one requires like 400 money. So if the recipe which wanted a couple of accumulators wanted them to be fully charged, that would It was a pumpkin, I think. Okay. There you go. Focus charging. Use. And we have shrimp bags. Email, double check, daily task, 3 signals, Delta Victor Demon. With those are done, so I need 3 signals of level 3. Use. 1, 2, 3. Then copy. And apparently I need more. There goes when. Give me a little while more. At least until 6. So half an hour. Okay, now let's see. Where's that? There it is. And use and pad. Paste. Tear off. Not the first time that time has happened, so learned. Wonderful. And this one has random shit. No. And we put the garbage bags away. Then from here, we grab some more. We have coal piece. Metal chunk. There you go. Put all of those away. It is not even halfway full. Well, almost halfway. A couple of coal pieces. There we go. Should be enough. Oh. Or not. What else do we have? Drop that one. Hook notepad. And 2 metal chunks. 3. Let's not put it 4. Next one more metal scrap. Random wood piece. Rubber trash for rubber parts. Cooler. Efficiency 10. GPU's 5. Efficiency went to 25. Oh no. Where'd the cooler go though? Oh, there it went. Behind the GPUs. Hot diggity dog, boys. Hot diggity dog. Alright. Now, is that a crafting recipe saved? So I'm wondering, like, where exactly? Read this book. For epic you can use a grill, you can use a knife, you can use sugar. Looks like we need to equip tools first. Use empty hand to drag the wires. Wait. The mannequin is gone. I see. Maybe I finally made a friend. Oh, right. Signal. Okay, let's see here. Come on. One polarity. Polarity is maxed out. Frequency. Going up. Most acceptable. Now, I do believe I had a drive somewhere. There we go. Drive. Hold. Plant 1 seems to be doing okay. Email says daily tasking information is done. Package received. Nice. From Dr. E now. Ah, damn it, wrong button. Alright. The good thing is, apparently, the accumulator doesn't have to be completely filled. So we can just buy accumulator batteries And GPUs. Now the MISC. Buy those two. Daily task is done. Now, to be fair, all these have been saved, so I can just send them back as well. It'll be fine. And cake, it is gone. Very tragic. The order has been sent. Alright, that'll keep me going for a while. Water looks crazy cool. Yep, makes sense. My order is arriving. Ah, Kerfer. Ah, you got the power. Pat. Use. Couple of those. So the problem was the sheer amount of metal. We got one plastic. Two plastic. Jesus! God damn it, you chaos cat. Come here. Fine. Come here, you. Alright. It's downloaded. Let's get another signal ready. There we go. Owned you. Heck yeah. SD.calibrate all. Get that polarity swimming. Swishing. That's true. One of the things I need is daily task. Juliet Victor Hotel. Victor again. And Hotel and Victor will be fun. Actually, I should go check out T2 soonish. British. Sure, there's got probably something that's less than ideal over there. Yeah, but it's okay. It's alien. It's magic alien technology. It's dry what it totally is. See, it sucks it out of the air itself. It's just like slightly liquid air. Extra soggy atmosphere. That's all it is. No need to worry. Could be, yeah. You're absolutely right. Ambergris probably is liquid oxygen. And it's not like I'm using it in the server room, you know. I'm not that nuts. So this thing does mention a blast shield, so... maybe these are rather robust machines. Oh yeah. As some cleaning windows. And they had 2 of these water guns there, so I'm sure they won't mind. But I just stole one. And also I did leave an offering of shrimp. And they seem to be pretty happy with that. I think they like they fixed my ATV a little. Which is really nice. Oh yeah. The longest time I thought the glass was like purposely stained and scratched and all that. Turns out, yeah, it was just dirty, and we could clean it. I love my Alien Super Soaker. It's the best. Oh, you're done. It's a tight polarity. Yeah, gas giant doesn't have much going. %. Heck yeah. Frequency getting closer. Ah, good enough. Perfect. couple of empty cans. Okay, stamina loss is getting... Stamina pretty low. So many people in chat have, when I've played this game, have complained about my dirty windows. Now, I have the cleanest windows of them all. There we go. Just about as clean as it can get. Okay, we have an extra signal. Are you the weird cave beast? No. Oh, that's new. That's the lake area. Huh. I wonder how long they'll stay there. I should have brought the goddamn gun with me. So this is a filthy, filthy room. Wash your filthy hand. Filth awareness and administration. We'll get around to it. In due time. All in due time. Now... Yeah, they're still there. I'm gonna bash ourselves at the door. Get the fuck up. Come on. Come on, get up. There we go. How are you doing? You are probably fine. Hey there, Knaps. Are we avoiding again? Yes, we are. Avoiding so goddamn hard. Now, let's see. Right. There we go. So I believe this is the way. Yeah, it is. Now the radar has shown that there's something moving around here. Towards the lakeside. So let's go find out what it might be. I think that's just a light pole. There's the lake itself. Alright. Radar. Oh. They left like an hour ago. They were around here-ish. Yeah, but where? How do I see where this happened? Be careful when streaming. During a short stream break, I got very pain in my, you know, just doing normal, not heavy stuff like washing my hands. Take care. I'll do my best to be careful. I do try to avoid to be sedentary. Thanks to like my dogs and stuff. And what was that? It's annoying that the got nut pains. Or you mean like a kidney stone, like a thing you... Oh, that's sedentary. Sedimentary. Oh. Yeah. It's annoying to hear that like strange sound. Something's like crashing. And then nothing. Rename dome camera. Yeah, man, that's fine. I just need to go down. Yep. This is a planet. Shape that signal. Scan that one. There you go. Go nuts. Cave beast is coming out of the cave, so that's good. And right. Alright, let's get the signal scanning. Then we'll have to put our dude to sleep. %, heck, and yeah, frequency. 100 frequency. There we go. 1 frequency. Maxed out. Everything's doing good. That's doing good. That's doing good. That's doing good. And oh shit. Our fellow here desperately needs sleep. He'll get like an hour or 2 or something. What? I can sense something. Oh no. What's happening? Who's doing it? 8. There's an extra. but they're gone. Wiki email? No. Signal is downloading fine. Okay, that thing keeps on coming in. During the night, that's fine. Huh? Oh, right. You're the one. Oh man, those windows are so goddamn squeaky clean. And I should collect this trash now as well. Deal with these boxes and all that jazz. Sometimes it's a little hard to tell where exactly it's just a worn tile and where it's a stain. And I go... And oh, that's the one. Okay. Slightly more effective than I expected. AI module. All joints. To find my elbow joints. Words, bah, you can actually clean the place up. Nice. I know, right? Windows. I thought they were like just by design. But no. Stains can actually be cleaned. Of course, you can be sensible and use like a sponge, or you can do it like I do and get your hands on an alien power washer. But it is a little hard to tell what is a stain and what's like damaged concrete. Noise. Guess we can't get rid of all the blood stains. Some stains are just meant to stay. Some stains, no matter how much you scrub, you just can't clean it away. Oh yeah. All right. Oh yeah, cleaning away these nasty, nasty shit stains. God dang it. Leave it here. Are you sensing that thing? No. What are you sensing? What is this? Can I sleep now? Nope, we can sense something. My dick butt is tingling. Is there death? Death? What the basement? Death? Meat room. Some of that meat is gone. There's like meat and giblets and things down there, and a chair has been thrown. What? That's new. That's new. I put one of those figures in the closets in the bedroom, maybe. Oh, the mannequins? They're gone now. Someone took them back, the ones that I had saved up. Or you went these guys? Yo. Hey, it's a mannequin. Why is there a mannequin here now? Come here. I hadn't had to deal with you guys for like a hot second. That's fine, I guess. Hey, come here. But just the place for you. See? Now you don't have to go alone into that dark night. Goodbye. Like, ah, finally, freedom. Nope. Nope, indeed. collecting the signals. Oh, right. Yeah, I could do this. There. It's not ideal, but it'll keep us going, so we can't sleep apparently. Signals, still 7. Why? What am I sensing? What am I sensing? Daily task, Juliet Victor Hotel. Okay, Kerfer has a job. SD built. Let's try this. Help. No. Guess not. Juliet Victor Hotel, so Juliet Victor Hotel. So we'll do Victor Juliet Hotel. SV dot target Victor. SD dot calibrate all. Something's bound to be busted because that shit's busted. Cat. Yeah, meow indeed. Pat, 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 pat. Go to work. Alright, that's cool. No, I'm gonna try something else. Fair. Alright, Kerfer is trying its best. Alright, daily task shouldn't be too much. Oh, right. Save. We wish we could fix this. We'll get it fixed ASAP. I wish I could have. Maybe if I could have gotten my hands on some. I got points, I got money. We need to buy ourselves some more shrimp. We need to keep the shrimp lovers happy. I much like prefer it when their classic pranks are, you know, fixing up my stuff or something. Well, they're nice and kind. Now though. Let's get ready of the daily done. Oh, we run away. Push buttons. Save error, no. Something somewhere coming at me. Doesn't usually happen during the day. SV.hash. Victor. 218 B 382765. 218 B3, 218 B3, 82765, 82765. Perfect. And then was Juliet, I believe. So here it is. It was Juliet and hotel, so hotel will be next. Yeah, hotel it is. As we don't target hotel. That's done. Oh, crap. I left the basement fire thing on. Well, let's hope for the best. I don't know how Maisabikari this is. If I leave the furnace on in the basement, will I accidentally burn down the entire place? It's pretty much made of concrete, so you'd think the answer would be no. Doing a quick little scout. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything here. Huh? Okay then. I usually see something is around here. So where'd it go? I think I can kind of stick it anywhere, so right here. See, now got a nice security camera on the tree facing this way. Have you managed to find all those tiles yet? No, but I found like 4 or 5. I found a bunch, which is nice. Now that's Papa. That ain't our goal. We're heading this way. Add skills and break abuse. Heck and yes, friendos. Heck and yes. Okay. Okay. What do we got? Whoa. Lights. SV.hash. We are in hotel. Answer is 07. CDC 31. CDC 3166D. So double checking 07 CDC. 07 CDC 3166D. Lovely. Last one is Juliet. And so we don't target Juliet. Sorry. totally have my shit all of it under control. And Juliet is this one. I could have. Come on, Juliet. No, it's just the flower. Do like the use of sounds, weird sounds in odd places, things being timed slightly wrong. Sometimes I wonder, like, oh, is it really like that? Like, are they making mistakes? Or is it intentional? If it's mistakes, well, they've accidentally made something really cool that keeps on increasing this sort of sense of slight wrongness. Oh, and the music, by the way, I just realized. A, F, B, 7, 8, A5. I've heard these things before. 09 double AFB, 09 double AFB, 7, 8, A5, 7, 8, A5. Perfect, we're done. Okay, but I could save here though, so whatever existential threat I might have been facing, it was closer to Victor. Oh, right, yeah. And I might have seen a mystery pumpkin. Ah, probably a mannequin. And I would be correct. A pumpkin. That is not a pumpkin. Big sponge. What is a mystery pumpkin? I mean, I thought it was a pumpkin that had appeared there. You know, just by itself. Because I do have a pumpkin growing there, which I got the seeds from by stealing the pumpkin from a hideous monster. So which might not have been the smartest move. But now I got pumpkins, so that's nice. On. There we go. Now, big sponge. I need to know. Okay, first. I think they're cooked by now. I think the sponge needs to get wet first. Hey, I found the can opener that I've been looking for. So that's nice. Tear off. Pretty sure they wanted 3 again. Yeah. Get the daily done. Whoa. Drop sponge in water. You all know monsters like pumpkins. Yeah, well, that one they had you had like pumpkins and mushrooms and other things. It was probably its own like food storage. And I nicked this pumpkin and I cut it up and took all the seeds. Drop sponge in water. I think that could work, but also because I did the sort of like moving around the attack thing, so I think it should be a wet sponge now. But first we have to go here, push this button. And we can fuck off. And then we must clean something with our giant sponge. Now I'm slightly regretting cleaning the windows because we could have seen a very large difference between a normal sponge and the giant sponge. Because normal sponge was... I tried cleaning with it, but, you know, it just left me angry. It was so inefficient. Randomly reminds me that I should go in here. Oh, right. Wait. That shouldn't be. Wait, what is this? I left stuff in the way here. Intentionally. I'll punish you, door. Coal, got boots. Some books. I'm seeing if there wouldn't happen to be any of those elbow joints in here. The answer would appear to be no. Well, it's the most forbidden door. And I have no idea how to get power in here either. More swoopy today. Hello, J Stank. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. We're doing our best here. Pass through these doors. See, we're good, we're good. Clean. The windows are so motherfuck. Why do they get dirty? Who dares stain my beautiful windows? So I wonder if there's something inside here. Probably is. Expand it after hitting it? Yeah. I can leave it. I left some stuff there, which left it. Which cleaned it at a earlier time. Okay, we'll run to the basement and we'll do a quick check. Then it'll be time, Game Potato. Then it'll be time. Right now. The sponge. It works. Big sponge is my favorite item in the whole game, besides Curfer. Chair here. None of this crazy black mold business. But yeah, giant sponge. Seems to be efficient at the cleaning. Now, I pushed the button, but I didn't push this one because I'm a moron. Now we have a very giant sponge. We are doing okay. I wish there was a way to see, like the, you know, it's unused. We can't actually do anything with this. Thinking like this is probably for some planned in for something later. But it's annoying that I can't see like what the scans looked like. That could be really handy. You got cameras, but they can't, you know, they can't like, record or anything. Ah yeah, that is drone. How about you? You are done. Oh, oh. So what do we get? Oh, it's broken. Can't see the thing. An extra signal, you say? But where? I dumped off a camera over there. Squeaky, squeaky. Should be too long until they inform me of my glory. Okay, but where? Where exactly are you seeing something every now and then at this time of day? Bottom. Got the thing, got the package. Good job. Of course I did. I'm goddamn glorious after all. Now, I'm gonna have to go take the dogs out though. Now, I'm very much enjoying this game, and I'm also very much enjoying my adventures in Valheim, so that's gonna be a bit of a tricky ducky. Oh. Are you the one? Why are you out at this time? Or is it late enough for you already? Man, these windows are so goddamn squeaky clean. That thing like not moving. Oh. Oh, it is moving, just very slowly. We have a thing to scan. We'll put the scanner to the ready. And I might have to start calling it for today, because I'm very much enjoying this game and I want to keep on going. But dogs do have their needs, unfortunately. They have yet to learn how to use the toilet by themselves. It'd be so handy if they could, though. Imagine that. Pets you could trust on to take care of their own business. Done. And you. Done. And you guys are happy. Excelente, excelente. You're downloading. You got nothing. I need more drives. Where's the thing? Pretty sure I saw a... Yeah, funny settings on for the 3D printers and TVs and shit. Now that could be super funny. It could be just very fun in general. So drive rack. Normal drive, that's like 80. Yeah, I'll take it. Still don't know what this storm filter exactly does, but it'll have one. So that's nice. Oh, right. Did we have... Now we have even more signals. There's one here. Yeah, of course. I know who that is. How does cabbage game turn out? Pretty cabbagey. Very cabbagey indeed. Now... God dang it. I wouldn't happen to have an extra hit of coffee. This is my favorite cleaning tool. What's better than an alien power washer? Dogs not only want to go walkie for pee-pee, poo-poo though, they also want some sniffy, some runny, and some sticks maybe. That is true, that is true. Their stimulation is very important. God dang it. My doggos need their pee-pees, their poo-poos, and their sniffity snoofles. Sniffiter snoofter. we go. I can wait. And there we go. Nice. Storage. Great work, Doggles. Needs to eat and lie down. See you another time. Bye-bye. Well, thank you for hanging out, Knupsor. I really appreciate it. And Setting Jello. Hello, hello. And yeah, the cabbage game became quite cabbagey. And right now... Wait. Why are you dead? That doesn't make sense. Oh. I'm not supposed to be able to turn off. That is very strange. But it has. So, I shall have to save the game. Good. Allowed me to save, otherwise it could have been bad. Enter the menu. Now we enter the end. Oh! There's ads. How do I always miss the goddamn ads? It's just embarrassing. So very, very embarrassing. Oh well. We'll wait for the ads to be over. We can do a nice little speak. Meantime, we can listen to this thing. And have a looky-loo at the Twitchy-doo. And have a look at who's out there. Who could we raid and what could we do? I wonder, can I do... We can do this and that. And we can still enjoy some of that. Thank you for hanging out, Real Zamir. I really much appreciate it, and I will do my best. And I'll be back tomorrow. And there'll be even more adventures. And, well, what do you know? If it isn't the puppy himself already on, playing System Shock 2, the 25th adventure anniversary remaster. That is very, very cool. Well, there's still like 10-15 seconds left on those ads, so I can build off before I can do a proper goodbye speak. In the meantime, look at this. It is a dog. A dog has joined the stream. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. It is time for me to take up my puppy, my Pooperinos, out for a walkerinos. This one is Zelda. She is not a fan of being on the lap. She wants attention very, very much, but only on her own terms. And now she will need her walks. She will need her walkies to her poopies. And as such, we shall run raid on out. And I know no one better than raid right now than the Wasteland Puppy himself. Like I was saying, he is playing System Shock 2, the 25th anniversary remaster of that very classic game. And I'm sure he'll take wonderful care of all of you. And now it is time for me to do the speaks. So, thank you for hanging out, each and every one of you. Thank you for all the chatters, all the lurkers, and those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. And so, oh, gotta remember to push that button too. Usually helps if you start the raid as well. So, thanks for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, and it will be some more game-focused shenanigans. So, until then, hope you all have an awesomely fun time. Ta-ta.